Are you ready?
Clear.
It's time for a live stream.
You are privileged AF.
It's important to remember that.
It's okay to cry.
And it's also common to experience
deep belly laughs.
Hi, I'm Kia.
Why does this sound cold every second?
If you like jokes about scams, spirituality, and toxic positivity,
It's so quantum.
This is actually legit.
it's time to tune into.
The mango frequency.
Wait, what?
So let's dive right in.
Got my celery juice right here.
I am not emotionally stable.
Hi, everybody. Hope you've been healing yourself. While I've been gone, I was waiting. There was a few people who weren't fully healed. Their quantum mechanics were not up to speed. They were not at the highest vibrational pull of the gravitational force that I expect as viewers on this channel. And I was in a season of being still and being quiet. And now I'm in a season of not shutting the F up. Welcome. I'm in my not quiet era, as they say on TikTok. But we're not on TikTok, are we? This is YouTube. This is a professional platform in which creators and innovators and artists come together to make the world a better place. And that's what we're here to do, everybody. We're gonna make the world a better place and inspire all of us to reach higher heights in this millennia 2024. Who's with me?
Mic drop, homie.
Oh, thanks, Lisa Billiou. Hi, everyone. Welcome back.
Are you freaking bonker pants?
Are you freaking bonker pants? Also, Heidi, how are you doing? Are you watching? Were you wishing I was gone forever, Heidi Powell?
No.
I knew it. My bestie has left me.
It's okay to cry.
Thanks, Heidi. So I took a little breaky. If you didn't notice, you may have noticed. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you don't know who the hex I is. You know, who are we really? Who is anyone? I was gone for like a month, I think, but no specific reason other than, I don't know if to say bullying, but the whole Heidi Powell thing, trying to make me feel bad was the last stream I did. Then it was the holidays. Then my dad had COVID and was in the hospital. So that freaked me out. So every time I was going to come back, there was something that came up. So I just took a break and I was like, I don't have anything to talk about right now. Everything is just crazy. There's nothing that has surpassed the crazy line and went over. So every week I was like, I don't know if they need to see me right now. I don't know if I need to be on a stream right now, but it's enough. I'm ready to come back and talk about some people who are cray. There's so much stuff now to talk about that is going to be coming up in the future. So we still have the cult. I want to talk about that at some point, the Mother of God cult. I don't know about Gypsy Rose. That was one topic that popped into my head. I have some thoughts, but I don't know. It might be too non-self-help related. And then also just some very odd new wellness trends that have been popping up on Instagram, particularly urine therapy. That seems to be something that people are trying to push right now, which is just...
I want to throw up. Hold on.
Disgusting. I'm sorry. And also a new trend where people are saying online, and once one guru does it, they'll all of them say the same thing. So you just have to wait and then the trend will begin. But they're saying now, if you help someone in a wheelchair, right, for example, and you're pushing them because it's your job or because you're being a nice person, you're helping someone out, that you will potentially pick up their germs from their biome and make yourself less healthy. So that's good. So we all know doctors are the most unhealthy profession ever because they're taking care of sick people and they're just constantly intaking their gut biomes. And so you should take their detox, and you should never be around someone who's, less abled than you in any way. So those are the trends that I'm seeing. So we'll talk about that at some point. But today we're going to start with an old story, a story that came up in the last time I streamed about Jessie Lee after her passing that we started to dive into, but we didn't go deep enough. And there was a lot there that I found just quickly of her biohacking doctor. And actually Jessie Lee herself she didn't denounce him by name, but she clearly stated the place that she had gone to and said that he basically scammed her out of a lot of money. So I want to revisit this. I want to dive deeper into who this guru is. According to his own YouTube channel, he is not a licensed physician. So why he would be charging people $10,000, Jessie Lee included, $10,000 to meet with him, I have no idea what qualifications this dude has. So we're going to look at his qualifications. We're going to look at his cringe AF Instagram and YouTube and alpha male podcast bro persona. We're going to look at the Jessie Lee video where she talks about him, what she claims that he did to her, missed a bunch of stuff, charged her a buttload of money for treatments that, he cannot... obviously didn't work. But I don't know, just like, it's a hack. It's a hack job. It's a quack guy. He's trying to make money. You'll see that very quickly, I believe. And they're like, what's the big draw of this place that this guy runs, this biohacking doctor? Oh, a cold plunge. Oh, they got a cold plunge. That's this in the back. Oh, they got a sauna. Oh, heal me. Oh, they got a hyperbaric chamber to go in when you get your dental work done. I don't know. We're going to go into it all. But first, I just want to say a special thank you to Philly Turn Texan. Thank you so much. Philly Turn Texan says, a key live on my birthday. Can't stay, unfortunately. Got to do birthday stuff to do, but I'll be back. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Are you now 24 or 68 or 43? Let me know which of those 3 birthdays you are, and then I will give you a special gift, okay?
This is gold, straight up.
And it may be backed by the gold standard. My gift to you.
There's literally no place in the world than I would rather be than right here with you.
That's what Philly Turn Texan did not say. He actually said, I gotta go. Or they gotta go. So... priorities, I guess. Anyways, okay, thank you. Special thank you to Philly Turn Texan. Happy birthday. I hope it's filled with all the joy and love and you have a season of being a birthday babe.
This situation is a red flag.
And thank you. And also, thank you to Rainy Cannon. And can you believe you've been a member for 15 months? Holy sheep.
What happened to dinosaurs?
And we still don't know. 15 months later, we're still asking that question. Will we ever find the answers? I don't know. Thank you, Rainy Cannon. I appreciate it so much. And thank you to Angela Arnold. Can we get a clear? Welcome back. And also, Angela Arnold, this is your 20th super on a live stream. I don't know if it's on this live stream or just generally, but congratulations. You made it to 20 supers. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And we can get a clear. Just for you, only for you.
Clear.
And also, we'll get an extra one too, just for you. There you go. And a Sorry Shepherd. Thank you so much. Sorry Shepherd says, glad you're back. I thought YouTube was hiding you. They can hide, but I will find a way to talk shit. No matter what. If I never go back on the internet ever again and I just do it in my own head while watching TikToks in my couch, they can't stop me. Come after me, YouTube. Do it. And for Sorry Shepherd, this is for you.
The mango frequency.
That's for you. Don't ask any further questions. All right. So let's start at the beginning. So I'll just do a quick intro of this dude. Let's see. That's me. It's half my face. Okay. I'm going to zoom out. Yeah, I have my green screen back. Can you believe it? Oh my God. I've actually done something I said. So this is his Instagram. Okay, so he's a cool guy. He loves Gucci. He loves other brands that I don't know, Prada, Versace. And this might be a controversial statement. Okay. But he's had quite the physical transformation as of the last few years, because he posted some old photos of him and his wife, I believe. And he looked one way. Okay. He looked like Yankee Doodle. Okay. Like a normal dude, guy from Miami, or I don't know if he's from Miami, but I've been to Miami many, many times. Looks like a normal dude from Miami. And then the last couple years, he went from Yankee Doodle to Daddy Yankee. Okay, he looks a little different. He looks a little more exciting, I guess. He's got a different physique. That's all I'm going to say. He wears stuff like this now. And his face has changed quite a bit. I don't know. Maybe the cold plunge has frozen his face or done something to make him look like a different person. But there you go. So that is the same guy, if you can believe it. So once again, here's where it started. Hold on. Here's where it began. Okay, it doesn't look like that long ago. And here's where we're at. So if you want to become this, then you can spend thousands and thousands of dollars at his, essentially it's a med spa type place, but they're going to claim that they're going to heal your cancers. They're going to heal all your problems and fix all your issues and detox you from the poisons of the world. And this guy knows. So once again, he is not a licensed physician. He loves the Paul brothers. This is a claim to his fame. I don't know why he would advertise this, but there you go. There's Jake Paul and this guy, Dr. D. His full name is, I'll tell you in 1 second. This is his business, BioHax. Keyword hack being what we should pay attention to here. So here's his background. He's so cool. Okay, here we go. Dr. Marcos D. Andrade, Dr. D, founded the BioHax brand based around the fact that every person has their own unique grand design. So he started this because everyone's different, okay? So he implemented the BioHax longevity process, BLP, which measures each person's design on a cellular DNA systemic level in order to customize a protocol that attains maximum human longevity and performance for each client. Okay, yeah. It's a lot of words. We got a word salad alert here. Word salad alert.
Gonna have to actually drink a little celery juice. Keep me going here.
There you go. Thank you, medical medium. Dr. D has devoted most of his life, this old man of the ripe age of 33, probably, has devoted his entire life to the study of human potential, including a bachelor's degree in biology. Wow. Hold on. Wow. This guy went above and beyond. Amazing. Good job. He went to FAU in Boca Raton, Florida. I used to pass it, go Owls. I used to pass it on my way up to Orlando when I was in college. A doctorate in medicine. Okay, that's good. I think he got that from, well, I know so the doctorate in medicine is from a European school in Poland. Now, apparently it is an accredited school. So once again, congratulations. He went to Poland. Got his medical degree. Apparently never translated that into a actual license in the state of Florida. So on his YouTube videos, like I said, it says he is not really allowed to be giving advice to anybody for their medical concerns. But once again, he was charging people, at least on Jessie Lee's invoice, as she showed in her YouTube video that we're going to watch again, at least that part, it said $10,000 for a consultation fee with this guy. So he goes to Poland, he gets this medical degree, doctorate in medicine, and then he goes to Nova Southeastern University, which is also in South Florida, to get an MBA after that. So that's his track. So if you're following this, He likes money, okay? He likes sports cars. He likes fancy stuff. He likes posting photos like this in the gym. He probably likes, taking a little, get a little beefy, little extra help there because he's looking very beefy these days. Very Liver King-esque. So that's what he likes. And he's also going to tell you, though, he can solve all your health issues if you just pay him thousands and thousands of dollars. And as we know, that is bullshit. Anyways, I'm jumping ahead. Let's go back. So he gets his MBA. Okay, then he does a research fellowship in general surgery and the Metabolic Institute at the Cleveland Clinic. Okay, that's actually like a fairly impressive thing. He did it in Coconut Grove, which is again in South Florida. He was listed on a study about like obesity and its effects on one specific thing. He was only there for like a year, I believe, according to his LinkedIn. So looks like he did this internship after his doctorate program in Poland and then came back and then did this for like a year and then got his MBA. So he must not be stupid, but also doesn't mean you can give people cancer advice still. Okay, so Dr. D and the BioHax medial team. Okay, so we don't know how to spell medical. Literally says medial team. And that's probably on purpose because you probably can't call them a medical team. So they're going to have a typo on the website, but then actually that's like legally like all they're supposed to, they can't actually call themselves a medical team. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just saying that. I don't know that for sure. Anyways, Dr. D and the BioHax medial team are known for contributing advanced studies, research, and papers that continue to push the edges of medicine with profound positive results. Trust me, bro. Dr. D founded BioHax because of his own personal journey where he learned to successfully biohack his systems in order to overcome a serious illness. What illness is that? We'll find out, I guess. Or maybe we never will. I don't know. From his personal wellness success, he self-funded and built the BioHax brand. Great. Dr. D continues to expand the BioHax brand by doing global speaking engagements. He's doing those engagements and educating the world about topics like epigenetics, human performance, longevity, hormone optimization, heart disease, and more. Okay, awesome. Now, his story, this is their story, our story. This looks like when I want to go in for treatment for serious medical illness, I want my staff that's working to look like this. When I show up for my treatment, I'm ready. Inject me, baby. Let's get Pitbull to do the injections, please. Okay. You know how some of us feel like something isn't right within us? You guys know, right? And we just keep pushing, hoping better days will come. Well, that is exactly what happened to our founder, Dr. Marcos D. Andrade, most commonly and affectionately known as Dr. D. After medical school, Dr. D went on to complete a research year in the Metabolic Institute of a very prestigious hospital, which is the Cleveland Clinic, which, hey, that is prestigious. Nevertheless, he was being diagnosed by his own colleagues with depression. Okay, so I guess that's the serious illness that he overcame was depression, which, hey, we all know depression is real. I don't think you can biohack, jump cold plunge into a pool out of it, but this guy will tell you differently. He just didn't feel right. No energy, had lost his drive, focus, and his body was beginning to not respond to his training and healthy eating lifestyle. So he was sad, is what this picture represents. And then comes biohack. Okay. So that's when he quit traditional medicine and began to search for answers of why he didn't feel like he once felt, that high energy, resilient young man. That's where Dr. D went back to the basics and started to study his own physiology, biochemistry, and immunology, and the impact these sacred sciences were having on his overall human experience. Dr. D soon concluded he was simply out of balance with his body and brain were just trying to tell him that. Okay, that's a good sentence. Okay, let me read that again. Dr. D soon concluded he was simply out of balance and his body and brain were just trying to tell him that. Okay, the process Dr. D applied to improving his life was really simple. However, it was really simple, but it's going to cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars, according to Jessie Lee. He began by collecting data to see exactly what was happening inside of him. He was able to see the things he had to remove from his life, like bad foods. Wow. Heavy metals, okay, medical medium, and chemicals, okay, everything's a chemical, got it. He then went on, and he definitely is injecting some sort of chemicals to get that physique. Okay, sorry, wait, what? Who said that? I don't know. That was the ghost. I don't know who said that. He then went on to see what he had to replenish in his blood, and that's where he saw he was having a lot of troubles, all the way from hormones to vitamins. All the way from hormones to vitamins, minerals, antioxidants. He had massive deficiencies. This is very weirdly written. After he learned to balance his gut flora, which he always had troubles with. He struggled with a bad gut since medical school, having many horrible episodes of heartburn, which led him to take unnecessary medications. Finally, Dr. D learned how to improve his recovery and get that delta wave sleep for optimal performance. Okay, so basically this guy's like, I wasn't happy. Things were going badly. So whatever works for me will definitely work for you. I'm also not a licensed doctor. Okay. And when Jessie Lee came to him, she was already working with him for months, and he didn't find anything out of the ordinary about her medical records, even though we're going to watch that soon. But she said that he should have, given his expertise in this field, way before she was diagnosed. Like if he was a competent medical provider, that he should have seen the red flags, or at least brought it to her attention in a more alarming way. But so he's done it for himself, and therefore everyone else should be healed based on his study of one. Study of what he's done is all you need these days to give advice to others and charge them buco bucks. JLB Nerdy, thank you so much, JLB Nerdy. JLB Nerdy says, hormone balancing equals red flag. Glad you're back. Yes, anything hormone balancing, hormone hacking, take it with a grain of salt. Hormones are obviously real, but like taking seeds to balance them and then looking down upon other people who don't have balanced hormones or are having an emotional reaction to something and just saying it's your hormones out of balance is stupid. Okay.
This situation is a red flag.
Amen, sister.
You are privileged AF.
That's for me. Thank you, JLB Nerdy. I am privileged AF to be in your company tonight. Okay, so then Dr. D, the genius, realized that we can't accomplish much if we don't feel great, and you only have so much time. As each day passed by, okay, this is so badly written, I'm sorry. Okay, as each day passed by, Dr. D began to feel better, and he began to feel like himself again, and even better. Basically, Dr. D began to feel like a comeback story. Okay. That's where Dr. D realized he could help more people to feel at their best by optimizing their physiology and becoming their best versions. BioHax was born. Okay, so then here's his little message to you. I'm Marcos D. Andrade, MD, MBA. The word is passion. I am passionate about prevention and performance medicine. This story started with my own personal journey when I understood that the outcomes in my life had a direct correlation with the biochemical footprint. Once I understood that if I improved my health, my life could be better, I then embarked in a journey to build myself and commonality build a system platform to help people be the best version of themselves, and thus the BioHax Institute was born. Whew. Man, he obtained his bachelor's in biology from Florida Atlantic University. Go Owls. Okay. I then went on to obtain my doctorate in medicine in a hybrid program between the US and Europe at the Medical University of Silesia in Poland. I don't know much about medical school, but I don't want to be like pro-America necessarily, but I feel like if you are doing really well I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I feel like if you go to a different country to get your medical degree, it's probably a little easier than in America to complete medical school. Now that could be a total misconception that I'm not understanding, but that's always been my thought. Like if someone goes to like a different country and then comes back and is like, I'm a doctor, it's like, oh, okay, I don't know if that's the way I want to. I don't know. I always think of like, you know, going to a school in the United States, if you're from the United States, makes the most sense. But maybe I'm being, you know, a patriot. I don't know. It's like, maybe that's like, what do you call it? Like something that was put into my head. That's not even true. Anyways. I then obtained an MBA from Nova International Business Administration with concentration in finance. Lastly, I went on to complete a research fellow at the prestigious Cleveland Clinic in Weston, Florida in the Department of Surgery and Metabolism. Metabolism. Although I do not practice medicine. Okay, in caps. There you go. Although I do not practice medicine, I'm going to talk for hours on many, many podcasts about my medical expertise and how I am smarter and better than all doctors that have ever lived. Okay. Although I do not practice medicine, I am passionate about creating a worldwide system where I can serve the most amount of people by adding value to their lives. My job is to build and maintain a system comprised of beautiful health professionals that are here to serve our customers to a life away from disease and closer to the life they dream of. Okay, they need to get this figured out. Okay, there's another guy. He's Dr. Ricardo Silvia, D.O. I'm not really sure what that is. He is dedicated to tackling the root cause of chronic disease, such as inflammation, by introducing the power of functional medicine to transform healthcare. His practice concept emphasizes on the body as a unit, blah, 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 self-healing, and the importance of trust between the practitioner and the patient. Yeah, so it's alternative medicine. Here's a registered nurse. Okay, that's good. Nurse practitioner. So these women actually have more, and I don't know about this guy, medical director. What is DO? Is that doctor of Oregon? No, I'm just kidding. What is DO? I know MD is medical doctor. What does DO stand for? But yeah, so those are the other people that work on the team. So they probably have more, they actually practice medicine more than he does, which is interesting. Okay. So let's go to Jessie Lee's story, and because she introduces him, she doesn't name him, but she shows the BioHax PDF invoice and says that she got ripped off. She got ripped off by him. So we're not going to watch the whole video. We watched this before in a live stream, but we're going to just the parts where she mentions him. So it's coming up now, but this is obviously before she passed, when she was already deciding to do sort of the alternative treatments after she got the surgery. So she was walking people through her treatment plan and everything that had happened, the symptoms that had happened, how she was working with this guy before to, optimize her health. And he was giving her peptides and things for a while. Then she started to feel sick, and that's where the story starts again. So here is Jessie Lee's explanation of the Dr. D.
Your large and small intestine meet, and it said I immediately need to get medical attention. So I'll never forget going to the gym that day. I'm crying in the gym. My boyfriend's there, two of my best friends are there, and they're like, "What's wrong? Why are you so upset? It could be nothing." I'm like, it's like when you know that it's not nothing, and like everyone around you is trying to make it seem like, oh, it's gonna be perfectly fine. I sent it to my older brother, who's like, maybe it's just an infection. This could be an infection. I'm like, I don't think I have an infection, right? Like, I know something is going on. As soon as I see this MRI, like, I'm immediately overwhelmed with emotions. I'm immediate, like, what is going on? And I sent it to the doctors that I was working with in the past and am no longer currently working with. And they've said, hey, well, you know, we did also order you that blood test, that Gallery Grail blood test, which I had taken. It's another.
Okay, now she's talking about Dr. D, I believe. This is what she's alluding to. So they did a Grail test for her. They ordered a Grail test. Now, Grail tests can detect cancer in advance. It's like a blood test, I guess, that you send off. I'm going to show you this. However, they've had issues in the past where they have given off like false positives and made people freak out thinking that they had cancer, and then they actually didn't. So it's a little bit controversial, I guess, or this kind of maybe led to some of her issues because she took these tests. She did this full body MRI without, she claims, without having any symptoms, even though she did say she had some symptoms, but she told her followers at least that she was just getting it because Tony Robbins said everyone should get a full body MRI. So when they found something on the MRI, she was trying to get a hold of doctors so she can get a colonoscopy, and they said, no, you went to this, like, not scam place, but a place that does, optional elective MRI. So that's not like a a condition that they consider like necessary, or she didn't have any big symptoms. And then she did this test with the BioHax guy who's sketchy, and they've had a lot of issues with these tests. So they weren't taking her seriously because she was associating with, in my opinion, with these kind of like shady characters, alternative medicine type people. So anyway, so New York Times did a thing about this. So this is the test that she's talking about. They said the Grail test, which makes a blood test for cancer, said a vendor software issue caused inaccurate letters to be sent to about 400 customers last month. And some of them aren't necessarily like, well, I guess this one is the software issue. Wait, hold on. There's another one that like, unless I'm totally wrong, there's another one that they said that they gave false positives and that it's not 100% confident in their results. So they're not taking like fully seriously. Anyways, okay, back to that. So that's what this guy ordered for her.
About $3,000 blood test. It's a pre-cancer screening test. I highly recommend it to everybody. And I said, okay, great. Well, I guess we wait for the Grail test to come back. In the meantime, what were my symptoms? This is where I don't mean to scare you. I didn't have symptoms except for the bleeding, which I'm going to talk about. And I guess being tired, which I mentioned. But a lot of us are tired because we're all running off of caffeine in this day and age. I had no blood and stool. I had no dramatic weight loss that I wasn't trying to have. I had no stomach pains, no issues with anything. Nothing. I thought I was in the best shape of my life. I thought that my body was crushing. I thought that I was basically being the beacon of health, the example of health, the person I've always wanted to be in every aspect of my life, with everything from spirituality, finances, emotions, mental, etc. And here I am staring at this MRI like, how is this even possible? And so that happened. And then I said, okay, well, up next, I've got this trip to the Bahamas. And at the very beginning of February 2nd, I flew to the Bahamas. I had earned a free trip with my company that I'm with. I had taken, I think, 8-10 people on a private jet with me to the Bahamas. Everything's happy, hunky-dory, woo, woo, woo. Everyone's in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. And I did feel tired there and a little bit agitated and whatever, just because I'm being pulled a bunch of different directions, being the top in the company. And I felt pretty okay, though. I look at photos, and again, I'm very skinny. If I look at my face, I go, oof, he looked sick. And I just pushed through. And then on the flight back from Bahamas on February 6th, I'm cheating again, February 6th, I get a message from two of the doctors that were working with me with the prior history, and they said, we need to get on a Zoom call whenever you get a chance. We got some test results back. And I mean, I knew.
Now this, I believe, is the BioHax doctor she's talking about now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mixing it up.
You know, it's like, when someone says, hey, I got bad news, you're like, so I knew. So we actually flew back to Kentucky on the jet before flying to Texas because we had to drop some people off. And I said, I want to know right away. I'll call you when I land in Kentucky. And we clear customs in Kentucky, and I take the Zoom call, and I'll show you the screenshot of the Zoom call with the screenshot of the Gallery Grail test, which, you know, Tony Robbins says in his book Life Force, if you have the resources to get a full body MRI and the resources to do this Gallery Grail test, you should. And I'm glad I did, but of course then still this isn't a diagnosis, but it comes back positive with a signal for colon/rectum cancer. And that was when just the sobbing starts, right? You can't really describe that feeling. It feels like you get hit by a bus or a train, or your whole world kind of stops because you realize in that moment that nothing is okay. And I went back on the jet and I walked straight to the back in the back room because the jet has several rooms in it. And I told my boyfriend who was with me, and we just went to the back and I just sobbed in his arms. He sobbed in my arms for probably about 20 minutes. My best friend happened to be on the jet too. It was her first flight on a jet. Great way to commemorate this, right? And I tell her, like, hey, I remember saying to her, I said, I might be really, really sick. And so we were crying. She didn't tell anyone else in the jet yet. Gathered myself emotionally after about 20, 30 minutes, go back out, spend the time with everyone else in the jet, but then I just knew. And I knew it was gonna be the beginning of this journey of just step by step by step. I never thought it'd be the way it is now, which I know that's why I'm gonna do as many of these videos as possible, because I don't just wanna give it to you all at once. It's too much for any one person to probably handle in like a 5-hour video or something. But I realized really in that moment that this was super serious. And so then I talked to those 2 doctors, and they just weren't rushing anything. And for me, when it's my health, it's my life, it's like, what matters when you realize your life is in danger? Nothing except your life. It was like, oh, we'll call doctors, we'll get everything handled. They put together this plan. This is really where that happened. They said, we're gonna.
Okay, so this is where she's saying that, like, I felt like I was getting scammed. It was like, okay, so they do this test, $3,000 test, which that's more than the MRI, which seems crazy that a blood test would cost $3,000, but okay. I don't know. So they do the blood test, and then it comes back and they do the Zoom call with her and say that, yeah, it's not a diagnosis because, they're not doctors or whatever officially. I don't know who she's talking to exactly at this point, but she's about to talk about the thing and she'll show the invoice. And so it's someone allegedly at the BioHax facility. And then there's no rush to do anything else, which seems crazy, but also they have a cold plunge. They're not a real doctor's office. So some of it is her responsibility to take it where, the appropriate care can be given. But also if they're leading her on and charging her money, that's effed up. Saying, yeah, we'll get you all healed. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of that, but let's watch.
Put together this medical plan for you, and we're going to help you as much as possible right away. I said, put the protocol together, give me peptides that boost your immune system and all, whatever they were telling me, because I really believe in this peptide stuff. I did not even look at the invoice, guys, until I had already said, run it. Just run it. I feel like I'm fighting for my life. Just run it. Turns out, they ran it. They overpriced things by about 12 times. They also included an $11,000 doctor fee from somebody I'd already been working with for 9 months. And it was $55,000. I can show you the invoice. And before
$55,000 for them to put together a protocol for her. From a doctor, biohacking, medical-ish, medial, as they say on the website, a medial office of dude went to Europe and got a medical diploma at some point, and now he wears Gucci on podcasts. That's crazy to me. That's insane to me, but okay.
anything even came, I went, you know what? We don't even have an actual diagnosis. I don't want the product anymore. I want to talk to an oncologist. I want to see a doctor before we make any medical decisions moving forward. And they said, oh, we can't do that. That's against our business model. Meanwhile, I'd already referred countless people to their clinic, which is very expensive. They had already made a ton of money off of me. And now immediately, boom, this is one of the first times I went, oh, you care way more about my money than me surviving this.
Yeah. And I believe her. I think this is what and unfortunately, she was in this lifestyle where these people, Ed Millett, her coach, was charging her $30,000 for an hour of his time. She's paying 50 grand to this guy to tell her that she needs to take a blood test. Like, she was surrounded by like sharks, you know, and not that she wasn't one herself, in my opinion, with the, you know, high pressure sales environment. So that's on her because she probably liked that type of stuff. But you surround yourself with these people, they're going to take advantage of you too. You're not immune just because you're also doing it to other people that are looking up to you. So it sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so here's a screenshot she puts up. Now she blurs out who she was talking to, but I guess it's a conversation about the biohacking doctors, BioHax Institute. And so she says, and I'm like, wait, hold the fuck up. And then someone says, yeah, it's getting so bad. I paid $440,000 last year, told him no more. And then there's a voice memo, can't hear it. And then she says, yeah, I literally feel stuck, but also no, I'm not. And another person says, we got you. And the other person says, and then Jessie Lee says, and don't mind paying for the shit that can blast it, but 12 times, question mark. Another person says, that same order, probably like 6 to 8K. And then she said, we're getting psychotic. And then another person says, yes, sometimes more. So there you go. And then she's going to put the invoice up in a second.
And so I severed relationship with that doctor. I don't talk about this doctor. I don't use the name. I don't tag him. I don't say anything, whatever. But that's the truth of all of it. Here's the invoice, just transparency.
Okay, so here's where she revealed BioHax Institute has the invoice number. Okay, so BioHax, that's the one we were at. It says it's Miami, Florida. Okay, so we're gonna look at this. So I can't see it all because it was like 2 pages, but the first says 10 weeks something for 200 milligrams. That's $300. Then it's blocked. Something for $1,000, something for $145. Then 10 weeks of glutamine, arginine, something, lysine, refrigerating. So she had to refrigerate something for $500. Probiotic, 30 caps. I mean, there's 2 different columns. It's like one column and then another one. So between $150 and $500. Then she's got something, NMN, 30 capsules. So some sort of pills, $150. Okay, this is the one. Dr. D, who we've been talking about, consulting fee, one time, $10,000 for the guy with a Gucci shirt that's too small. Like, $10,000 consulting fee. You don't have you're not a medical doctor. You don't practice medicine. What advice are you consulting? Oh, well, good business would be for us to keep charging you money. Like, that's insane to me. Then she got an injectable for $170. Revitalize Performance IV Boost with supplies, $500. NAD something, $400. Lazerdide capsule, $25. So that's cheap. That's good. Magnesium capsules, $120 to $480. Vitamin D capsule, looks like $450. 10 weeks of MIC something, $250. Omega 3s, $135. And this is my favorite. Technology fee. The technology fee is $1,539. Okay, all of that totaling, subtotal $65,000, shipping $95, discount $12,000. Wow. She must be a good customer. $12,000 discount for a total of $52,850. And then apparently she paid it. 50 grand ain't nothing. That's what, a yearly salary is for probably more than 50% of the country makes that or less in a year. So for her to get literally nothing out of that is a very sad thing. This guy should be ashamed of himself that he would even charge someone who has a lot of money, someone who's, months away from dying of this disease, which she did, charging her $50,000 and 10,000 of it being, you got to see my beautiful face. Give me a fucking break. Anyway, so let's hear her wrap this up, and then we'll go and hear from him.
There you go. So From there, on February 10th, so February 6th, the results came back. February 10th, finally, I get a consult with a GI doctor, which I know might sound like, finally, it's only 4 days. All we were doing was calling doctors. We were calling every single doctor's office in the area to try to get some kind of meeting with somebody who would listen to me and say, this is what's going on, this is what's going on. So we have the consult with the GI doctor on the 10th, and then I'm getting frustrated because it's like every day that goes on, it feels like 10 days. Like it's another day I'm waking up miserable, upset, sad, scared, defeated, right? And then it's another day and another day and another day. So finally, February 16th, I reach out to my friend, Dr. Gabrielle Lyon, who I would like to give a big shout out to. Y'all should follow her. She's amazing. She's a lot of very high profile people's doctor. She also does a lot of peptide stuff, and she's got her own meal plan stuff. You should really check her out. She's an amazing woman. And I met her. I texted her and I just said, hey, can I ask you some questions? And I just asked her super open, super honestly. I said, I'm working with this doctor. Here's all this stuff that's happening. I think I might have colon cancer. I'm pretty sure I do. Do you mind if I kind of talk to you? And she like calls right away. And she's like, we've got to get you in for a colonoscopy. I'm like, I know, but we've spent the last 7 days now calling for colonoscopies. The next available colonoscopy in the state of Texas is the end of April. Nobody's listening to me about how I have this MRI. What good's an MRI? Nobody's listening about the...
See, exactly. So this is the part I wanted everyone to hear. It's like, so she's calling legitimate doctors trying to get appointments, and they're saying, what good is an MRI? Now, that is the problem with these alternative medical offices that promise you the world and say, oh, we'll give you elective whatever you want. Pay us $3,000, $2,500, whatever. We'll do this test, that test, whatever, because they can just do it in-house. And then you actually find something, and then you try to tell, an actual doctor like, well, those can't be trusted. It's like, well... Now what? So you might as well start the journey the proper way, whether you believe in that or not, doesn't matter. It's like if you want to get actual help and not be scammed for the next, 6 years of your life or 6 months or however, severe it is, you can't, I don't know. Like it's not gonna, these people don't take you seriously sometimes. And that's the risk you run when you go to these like alternative places, I guess. Thank you, Tiffany 214. Welcome. Thank you for joining the membership. Okay. So she's going to talk about the Grail test again really quick, and then we'll wrap her part.
The Gallery Grail test, they don't think it's a real test. The medical system is so corrupt, right? I've got these 2 cancer signals and they're telling me that it's no big deal, that I can basically ignore it. Oh, we'll take you non-emergency at the end of April. And Lord knows, maybe I would have been dead by the end of April. You have no idea. And so extremely corrupt. Or you're too young for a colonoscopy is another one, because if you don't know, 34 years old.
So, yeah, I think it's complicated because I feel like her take on this is that the medical system's so corrupt. And I don't disagree with her in some ways. I think the medical system is corrupt in a lot of ways. However, it's not so overt. And I also don't think that the wellness fucking industry is somehow angelic and really cares about you holistically. They are 10 times more predatory, in my opinion, than anyone in the medical system. Like the alternative medicine people will take your money and shake you out and ring you out the door, much faster than someone at a hospital will, in my opinion. I think they both have problems. So it's interesting that her perspective is like, well, they won't take my test seriously. It's like, yeah, because you're going to these places that like actual medical doctors don't trust because they are scammy and schemy and they're just trying to, take your money. Anyways. Okay. So that's that. R.I.P. Jessie Lee. But at least she kind of revealed some of this information to, expose grifters like this. So, hey, I appreciate it. Because now we're getting to look into this. So thank you, Jessie, for sharing this information publicly with us, because now we can go and see who not to go to. Anyways, so this facility, BioHax, okay, and it's a sister dental office, which I believe is run by Dr. D's wife, BioDent, which is where you can get into a hyperbaric chamber after getting your cavities filled because you're rich. I don't know. I guess that they're trying to tell you that that's good for you. I don't want to make fun of her because I don't know anything about her. I mean, she's married to this dude, so I can have my own judgment there. But she's not the best on camera. I will say, this person who does the biodent, because I was getting information about that because I was interested, like, what the hell is, holistic dental, like, I don't know, you use like mint leaves. I'm gonna be chewing on some mint leaves tonight at the dentist, or what? And you go in the chamber, which I'm like, how is this supposed to help with your teeth? But okay, but she explains it, and she doesn't quite have the chemistry or the charisma as some, doctors do. Here we go.
So I'm here with my favorite machine here at Biodent, which is our hyperbaric oxygen chamber machine, and it's a very powerful tool in dentistry that most dental offices don't have. And the reason I like it is because it speeds up the healing process, reduces inflammation, helps in combating infection, and helps in regeneration. It's great for conditions like jaw issues, nerve injuries, infections, and post-surgery discomfort. And it's even useful after radiation therapy. Here at Biodent, we use Mark's protocol for radiation patients. So come give your dental health a boost and schedule an appointment with us here at Biodent, and come experience the power of hyperbaric oxygen therapy.
Yeah, I'm not sold. I'm sorry. You got to try a little harder to get me in a tank like that. You got to really sell me, and that ad did not sell me. Oh my God, it does look like the submersible. We're exploding to give you this deal on this dental chamber. Like, is your head even in this? Like, I thought you have your head out of it in the hyperbaric chamber. It's like the iron lung. It's like, okay, so you're going in the wrong direction. You're putting your head first into this chamber because you have yellow teeth. I don't know. I never heard that. Most dentists won't have a won't put your leg in a cast. It's like, yeah, well, why would I want that? Why do I need that? Why do I need a chamber? I'm not sold, once again. Anyways, okay, so that's her. So that's the biodent. And then let's focus on biohacks and the hacks that live in there. Now here's some videos. So I want to play the one video, but there's like music in it, which is the problem. And of course he's got a podcast. They all have podcasts, don't they? They love to talk to other people about their beliefs in life. Let's go to his, well, okay. I don't know where to go exactly. I have so many thoughts. We have videos, we have, interviews, we have him himself. He's interviewing other scammers. He's got his life story. But I also want to show you his Instagram more. Okay, let's go through his Instagram a little bit more. So we'll see the kind of content he produces.
Daddy car, hustle car. Daddy car, hustle car. Dr. D Whips. Daddy car, hustle car.
Daddy D Whips. Dr. D, the daddy.
Hey. So, I want to do a little post to explain what is biohacking. And it's definitely something I really like. That's why I named my company BioHax. Right? So, biohacking is the use of technology to manipulate and optimize your biology. And it's important when you understand the notion of actually being able to manipulate your biology according to...
Sounds like a nerd, but like not a smart nerd. Like just like the way he talks. Sorry, I shouldn't be so mean, but he's got a nerd voice. You can be talking about any subject. Do you have that weird like voice? I'm sorry. It sounds nerdy to me. So he's talking and driving, a thing I love to witness, especially in the streets of Miami. Everyone knows Miami's got the best drivers. Everyone's super safe, especially the guys driving, Lambos while talking about their biohacking as they drive down the highway on a live stream or whatever video explaining biohacking to us. Let's continue.
To what you want. Because these principles are a little different from what I learned in traditional medical school. So traditional medical school we're taught to look at your health from a let's fix it point of view, where things aren't working. Let's go ahead and adjust and fix and get the person back up to speed. But from a biohacking standpoint, we're like, hey, okay, maybe everything's fine.
Maybe everything's fine, but maybe we can still extract some more money from this perfectly fine person. Yeah, that's what we should do.
And you're like, there's nothing to do. No, there's always something to do. There's always something that we can optimize and put this person at a higher level of functioning. Because what do we all want? We want heightened awareness, heightened productivity, more productivity.
We want people to get off their phones while they're driving on the main roads. That's what we want as a society, I think, actually.
More resilience in life, etc. And these things can be accomplished if properly done through biohacking. And I know
that you guys think it's a scam, and it is, but please, I need to be in my sports car, so please keep paying me. Oh. Sorry. Okay, here we go.
Yo, what's up, baby? It's Monday. It's time to go hunt that cha-ching, right?
Okay, Monday. It's time to go hunt that cha-ching. This is a, I'm here to help you optimize your health and heal your cancers. Oh my God. Yeah, hunt that cha-ching sounds a lot more honest and accurate. And also, are we in a wind turbine? Can I hear something without the blowing El Nino in the background, please, for once?
You're going to go hunt for that coin to get you a new house, vacation, car, watch, whatever it is, right? You're going to go hunt for that money. But here's the thing. Money is being printed all the time. Today, they're going to print a bunch of money. They're printing money as we speak right now. They push a button and print them all that money. But what I find more important than money is time. You don't see people printing time. You don't see, I don't know anybody that prints time. I don't know any organization that prints time. I don't know any institution that prints time.
So his time is worth $10,000, just to remind everybody, for his, genius consulting that he gives his patients, or whatever they're called.
What if somebody could tell you, hey, here's 10 more years of life. You don't know when you're going to die, but whenever that date is, let's push it back 10 years. Wouldn't that be amazing? Or what if we could say, hey, here's 10 more years of life for your grandma, for your mom, for somebody you love.
Wow.
And you say, that's not possible nowadays. Like that, the way I just told you that cute little story? No, it's not. But there is a very, very important variable to get you more time. When people ask me now, what do I do for a living? I say, I sell time. I'm like, well, who are you, Merlin? No, not Merlin. But I help people and the people that work with me to get healthier and live a high-performing life.
Yeah, well, you're one patient who is probably one of your more out there promoting your type of work did not have a very long life. She died when she was like 34 years old. So what happened there? Can you explain that, Dr. D, please? Because she was paying you thousands and thousands of dollars to be healed by you. What happened? She didn't get 10 more years. She got 6 months. So that's a question I would like answered. Asari Shepherd, thank you so much. Asari Shepherd says, hunt that cha-ching has got to be a soundbite. Okay. It's time to hunt that cha-ching, aka serve my patients and prolong your grandma's life by 10 years. Hunt that cha-ching. Writing that down on my to-do list. Okay. Number 1, hunt that cha-ching. Number 2.
Oh, okay.
Profit. Okay, so that's done. I can't take the wind anymore. What's this?
Pumping some gas, but I'm looking at this truck.
Okay. I don't like the music. He's looking at a truck.
Candy, salt snacks, which means processed and highly foods containing a lot of sodium nitrates, etc., and tobacco, and much more. This truck carries cancer. A lot of cancer and autoimmune, but
cool. Thanks, Dr. D. And when someone does have cancer, how do we fix that? Do you have a protocol that's not $50,000? And I don't know. Maybe the ice plunge doesn't work in that case. Oh, that's just my opinion. Thank you, Mambo number 5. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the morning, ride to the liquor store around the corner. Gonna get some tobacco, candy, salty snacks, and much more. Yeah. Anyways, okay. So shaming the truck. Got it. Nothing new here. Let's see this one.
You stop being you. You let people stick a finger in your face and tell you you're no good.
Okay, I don't know who this is, but the quote says, "Don't let the alphas get extinct."
Let me tell you something.
Okay, so him doing some boxing, some Muay Thai with money. Oh, he's got Benjamin wraps. Benjamin Franklin money wraps. Yeah, this guy's very altruistic, I can tell. I really feel like he's got the best interests of his patients in mind. Okay, he's got his kid on here. Hate that. He loves Jeff Bezos. Okay, cool. What is this? Dr. D, the doctorpreneur. Doctorpreneur. Okay, let's hear from the doctorpreneur with an El Patron hat on.
Try to inspire these people to live a healthier, happier life, man. This is a room with highly influential, eloquent people, very successful people. But that word success depends on a lot of different things, right? Some people think success, we could put the thing on. Some people think success is only having money in the bank account. That's not success. But success, in my point of view, is abundance. And abundance starts with health. That's success. So here we go. Mic check.
Wow. Amazing. It's not just money in the bank account, even though I worship money more than anyone else. And I'm obsessed with money and drive sports cars and show off the sports cars and wrap my hands when I do boxing with Benjamin Franklin gloves on. Yeah, it's all about abundance. Okay.
Oh, okay. Colt.
I thought this was really funny. He spoke at the Avengers Mastermind, which apparently I'm assuming is where he met Jessie Lee, because when I went to the Avengers Mastermind Instagram, because I thought, what a funny name for a mastermind, people just capitalizing off, I'm assuming, the Avengers franchise. I scroll down, there's a picture of her right there. This is from 2022. So I'm assuming maybe this is where she came in contact with this guy and then decided to optimize her health. And again, little did we know, she was already sick at this point, and there's nothing that this doofus can do for her. But he's gonna show you how to optimize your life with technology. I can't even do his accent because I don't know what his accent is. But he's teaching them, okay, so this is from 69 weeks ago. Today I had the privilege to help high performers get to their next level of performance to be in optimal flow state, higher state physiology and psychology. You have to have super biochemistry. Okay, your biochemistry is your blueprint. Want to live a life of more abundance? Then focus on optimizing your biochemistry. That's true biohacking. Yeah, okay, that's really good. Okay, here's another one. My story. Sometimes your biggest pain is turned into your biggest success. Okay, here we go. Let us know.
I remember even all the way up to 33, at my parents' house, broke, and I'm the son of an immigrant family, and they're like, wait, you quit medicine? My mom cleaning houses, doing that for like 30 years. And my parents were like, what are you doing? And I'm like, this isn't for me. When you're like, some life's pushing you down this route, and I'm like, no, stop. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with what we're doing. I don't agree with what the world's doing. And I'm going to tell you something. I'll die for this cause. Like, I really believe in helping.
The real people who die for his cause are his patients. Patients who go and think that this guy and people like him have the secret solution, and they charge them thousands of dollars. And guess what? They die because they don't have any special ingredients. They're telling you to not eat processed foods and up-level your abundance, and they don't know shit. Okay, so anyways, my dad's calling me. He doesn't usually call me this late. Everyone pause for one moment. Let me take this phone call really quick. Like I said, he was sick recently. Hello? It's all good. Hello. Okay, sorry. Yeah, he never calls me this late. He just needs assistance getting, so my dad lives in up north, so it's like the snowstorm, the crazy snowstorm, so he needs to get his medicine. And I guess he's having trouble getting it with the snowstorm, so I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point to try to help. But he's okay. He's doing fine. Anyways, so back to this guy. This is why I'm angry, because people like my dad need real medicine and the snowstorm is preventing it. And this guy would have sold him some cold plunge and said, actually, just go out in the snow and that'll heal all your ailments. And that would be a lie. Okay. So I don't want to get demonetized, so I'm going to mute it for a second and say, I'm just going to read his words. He says, I really believe in helping humans to be cleaner, to live a healthier life, to live a life with a meaning, live a life with meaning, a life with purpose. Where you beat your chest and tell God, I'm going to live my life to the highest purpose possible. I'm going to help people as much as I can. But for that, your biochemistry needs to be perceived. That's God's gift to you. I'm not sure what that means. What is your biochemistry needs to be perceived? Okay, cool. Don't know what that means. Okay, I don't know if there's music in this one. Let's see.
We live in times that before we used to live maybe in a cave, go hunt some food, go find some berries to pick, whatever, and go back to our cave. It would be very dark, nice and chilly, and we'd have a great night's sleep and then go back and do the same thing. But today, when we go back to our cave, we bring our laptop, we bring our cell phone, we bring the emails, we bring the text messages, we have the yelling kids, and we have all this stuff, and we don't really shut off. And lots of times it leads us to burnout.
And okay, thank you. Thanks for that.
Health is
okay. So, is this one got the audio?
went to traditional medical.
Okay, let's go to his YouTube because I can't stand this music stuff. It's gonna screw up everything. So, here's the type of stuff he posts. He says, if you're a homie and want some fun in the sun here in Miami on a nice family boat, let me know. I'll let you borrow my boat. DM for pricing and availability. So if you want to borrow his boat, there you go. You can rent it for some reason. DM him. Here he is in his cold plunge.
Just got out of hyperbaric. Feeling a little sleepy. So now I'm going to go turn on myself with this. This is Roscoe Forge. It's not iced over yet. There's ozone in this. All right, ready? So here we go.
If I have to see more of these morons get in a cold water tank.
Very cold. Very, 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 very.
Yeah, that seems really good for you. It seems very optimized right now. Oh God, he's got one of the biochargers. Biochargers is another scam. That thing, I don't know if I can go back in time on this, but that little like orb thing that's supposed to heal you. Heidi Powell's talked about it recently. It's bullshit. It does nothing for you, but it's expensive and people believe in it because they're dumb. Shouldn't say dumb. They're being manipulated by false marketing. This one says, so testing all the new toys at our district office that's about to open at the Miami Design District. Today I tested out our cold plunge after being in the hyperbaric for 1 hour. I was a little sleepy after the hyperbaric, but the cold plunge woke me up woke me the heck up. I do admit I chickened out and got out kind of quick. My son is only 10 months, but was laughing at me. Watch till the end. He could tell daddy was struggling, but all jokes aside, I have built for our Miami locals the ultimate experience to rejuvenate and heal our bodies. Our human laboratory is coming out like no other. Come experience human optimization and age reversal techniques and strategies you will find nowhere. DM us about memberships. Okay, this is just run of the mill. We're optimizing our health. It's going to be a cold plunge, a biocharger, a hyperbaric chamber, and probably those compression leg socks and, some sort of sound healing Hertz machine and a TINS machine. Like, oh, the electromagnetics are affecting your vibes. Ooh, it's $10,000 a month to join and optimize. And hey, if you get the money, give it to a charity instead of this dumb shit. It's not going to help you. Come on. Stop being dumb. Anyways, okay.
Oh my gosh, feeling anxious, can't sleep, feeling wired. Oh boy. Ay, doctor, taquicardia. What am I going to do? Well, you're going to come to BioHax, and one thing you're going to do is lay down on the Vemi bed. So what you're going to do is you're going to buy this Volkswagen Beetle. It's only $5,000. It's from 1965. It runs smooth. It doesn't have an engine, but it does have 2 doors and 1 window. What can go wrong? This is for you. Would I ever lie to you? My name's Dr. D. You're going to lie down the Vemi bed. Okay, here we go. The Vemi bed. I don't know this one, actually. I don't know what a Vemi bed is. So this is like the top performing human optimization center in the world. I have not come across this one. This thing does, it's a Vemi bed. So vibroelectric magnetic frequency with infrared technology.
Okay, so it's a vibrating bed. I've heard of those. I used to hear about those back in the day. You put a quarter in the motel bed and it that's what this is, I guess.
You lay down here, we give you these goggle looking things, cover your ears.
We give you these goggle looking things covering your ears. Do you mean headphones?
And you just go into outer space. You really relax. All right, it's almost even hard to move.
We gave you these goggle things to put over your hearing organs. Do you mean headphones, sir? Okay. It's hard to move. Oh, great.
Your hands when this thing is on. It just puts you in relaxation mode, okay? So what this is good for, especially if you're gonna do an IV or you gotta do blood, you're really scared to draw your blood, you just lay down here, we turn it on, and you're automatically gonna feel way more relaxed, and it's gonna be a lot easier for us to draw your blood or even do an IV on you, and so on and so forth, okay?
Oh, okay. Cold.
Great. Awesome. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's read it. Thank you. Friends of Veronica, welcome to the membership. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And scrolling back. Thank you to Denji. Welcome to the membership. Thank you so much. And Mambo number 5. Okay, we read that one because I sang the song. And I'm gonna look at the Yelp page that someone said to look at, and look at one of the reviews. Yelp BioHax. Let's see. And then we're gonna go to YouTube because I want to hear long form. I want to hear this guy's thoughts. I mean, I don't, but we should, right? Yelpy. Okay, there's 7 reviews. Success Nutrition, 100% alpha, 100% beta. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the 1 star. Kim P. Kim P says, and this is from January 30th of last year. Strange customer service. An employee reached out to me and I promptly responded the same day asking for a specific product to be purchased because I recently got my blood work done already. I guess my request was not good enough for a reply and it's been 10 days. I just moved to Miami, so was looking forward to finding a new functional practice, but this place won't be it for me. I need to feel that I am cared for. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, and this is the one you said, Sean NKTK. Okay. 1 star, March 2nd of last year. To summarize my complaint, I met with Dr. D back in August, who told me about his company that will take your blood work and prescribe you supplements to optimize your energy levels, etc. After they took my blood work, I was told I would have a Zoom call with Dr. Mike, who would be prescribing me things that my blood work justified. When I met with Dr. Mike, he sold me a host of medicines. The odd thing was that the prescriptions were already made and he was reading them off a list and then looking at my blood work to see why it was prescribed. I knew the prescriptions were pre-ordered and Dr. Mike wasn't the one who was prescribing them. Dr. Mike is an ER doctor and is quite a good salesman. He is basically selling you prescriptions someone else made and making you feel as though he prescribed them. Meanwhile, the company boasts about being chemical-free living and toxin-free foods, but then sells you every drug under the sun they possibly can, many of which would have serious adverse effects if taken. So after getting over $7,000 in medicine, which I found odd because I'm extremely healthy, and being told it was optimized for me to improve energy levels, I found my energy levels were very low and wasn't sure why. Then my wife did the same blood tests with them, and her perfect blood work came back with all kinds of anabolic steroids that were meant for very specific health conditions, of which she had none. Prescribing anabolic steroids to women that would have masculating effects that are irreversible is medical malpractice. The amount of injectable things they were prescribing me seemed off, as nobody ever did a diagnosis or screening to get a feel for my lifestyle. And what I needed, they simply took my blood and sold me a bunch of things, many of which were basic vitamins, while charging me as much as 10 times retail. They also have a disclaimer that the prescriptions have to be purchased through them. Oh God, this is like Dr. Amen coded. It is my belief that they are selling everyone a generic mix of supplements and making people feel as though Dr. Mike is prescribing the medication while Dr. Silva is writing the prescriptions without even talking to you about your lifestyle, food intake, etc. Writing people prescriptions they do not need, writing prescriptions that would have very adverse side effects if taken, forcing people to use their pharmacy, which sells it at 4 to 10 times retail, and harming people for the sake of making money is medical malpractice. I had a consultation with Levin Papadano Raffateri, a top malpractice law office, who agreed that what they are doing is malpractice, but they were unable to take the case because the company was not financially healthy enough to handle a lawsuit from them. Jeez. Stay away from these guys. They are a fraudulent company and should be shut down. They have been reported to the Florida Department of Business and Professional Regulation Business License, FTC, to report a fraud. Okay, thanks, Sean. And I mean, it says from California, but he does look, I mean, if this is really him, looks like he's healthy. Well, at least muscular. I shouldn't say healthy. So interesting. Okay, so man on the internet says it's bad. So I'm with him. I don't know. I feel like if you get suckered into this thing, you should also take a look at yourself and see why you allowed this to happen. But also, I get it. You know, I understand. But good for you writing that review. I like it. Okay, so now you can get a membership for BioHax. Awesome. Here's the BioHax. Here's what it looks like. They like the color white. BioHax. Let's see. You go down the hall to the hyperbaric chamber. You got women in dresses. They got, signage. They got plants. They got trippy carpeting. They got whatever this is, the forge, which is like a, I don't know, water, what do you call it? Water cooler. They got a sauna with lights in it. They got the table that vibrates. They got the thing you put on your legs. This looks like 2 rooms in an office space. I mean, I don't know why this would cost 50 grand, but okay, what is this? Some quantum bullshit. Okay, there you go. That's what it looks like. All right. What's this? He was offended.
Felt offended as a human being. I started waiting tables for, I'll never forget this, for €1.90 an hour. €1.90 is pretty much $1.90. It's not, euro over there, but no, bro. It was €1.90 an hour. And I remember that's when the entrepreneur woke up inside of me. I remember when I got my first paycheck. I don't remember the total, but I was like, I felt offended as a human being. And you know, anybody out there that's like not content with their financial situation, which you shouldn't be. You know, I'm grateful, but always living. What can I do more? Right? Provide more. There's a lot of people that are.
More can I scam people? Okay, let's go to his YouTube so I can get away with the music. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because I'm ready to watch. This is called Breaking Down the Science of Biohacking with a person who's not a scientist. Can't wait. Dr. D. Okay, look at this disclaimer, by the way. This is so funny. Nothing contained here in this presentation constitutes medical advice, despite everything that they will say. By attending this event, you are not made a patient of BioHax. Please consult with your primary care provider if you have questions. Dr. Marcos DeAndres is not a licensed physician or a healthcare provider. So what are you, dude? A scam artist? Yeah, we know. Okay. Some people know. Dr. D and BioHax employ a team of licensed healthcare professionals to perform healthcare services for patients. If you seek treatment with BioHax, you will be seen by a licensed healthcare professional and may be consulted by Dr. D for 10 grand, apparently, as we saw on Jessie Lee's invoice. People, he might be offended by $1.90 or $1.90 euros. I guess it's not a dollar if it's a euro. 190 euros for working at a restaurant, but it's probably providing more of a valuable service than anything you're doing now. Dr. D. Okay, here you go.
Yo, what's up, guys? Is biohacking a real thing?
No.
What is biohacking? Where do I buy biohacking? What does biohacking do? Biohacking 101, biohacking for dummies. That's what we're going to talk about today.
Great. He reminds me of Craig, straight up. I'm muting it because...
This is gold, straight up.
Because there's music. Okay, here we go.
Biohacker. I love biohacking. Actually, the name of my company, which I'm the CEO of, is called BioHax. So when I was thinking, what am I going to call this company? I wanted to call it something sexy, something alternative.
Bioscammer was already taken, so I had to go with Biohack. Grifter was already stolen too, so I had to go with hacks, but I wanted to tip my cap and wink to what I'm doing to people.
Alternative something, although scientific, so I came up with BioHax, and obviously I inspired the name off of biohacking. So what is biohacking? Biohacking is basically taking biology and technology and combining them together to increase a human's performance and longevity, period. Not much more, not much less than that, okay? Because we all want increased lifespan and increased health span, and that's what biohacking does. And biohacking also can be translated as a bit of preventative medicine. Biohacking can also be translated.
Okay, I'm so fucking bored. I'm sorry. And there's music. God damn it. Okay. Boring. What is this?
What's up, everybody?
Okay, well. He's got, let's talk about hair loss. Let's talk about heartburn. Let's talk about longevity. Let's talk about autoimmune disease. Let's talk about weight loss. Let's talk about gluten, bone health. Dr. D and Ben Greenfield. That's another guy who's a biohacker. Dr. D and the Avengers. That's the thing that Jessie Lee was at. You want to watch this, or do we want to watch a podcast? Oh, here's one. The relationship between hormones and suicide. Great. I'm sure he's got lots of great insight into this. Let's see. Let's just see what he has to say. This is from 3 years ago. It says, research suggests that 5-HIAA levels are lower in the cerebral spinal fluid of suicidal patients. Behind every action you take, there is a biochemical footprint. Okay, so what are we supposed to do? Like, go to your dumbass tank and then we won't feel suicidal anymore? Seems like that's not what it is. Having depression? Yeah, let's see about depression. I love when gurus talk about depression. It's my favorite thing.
Third leading cause of death is medical error.
Okay.
For layman's, and even if you are a medical professional, I think you might enjoy this lecture. for laymen.
Hold
Today we're
on.
going to talk about fatigue. And consider this a lecture for laymen. And even if you are a medical professional, I think you might enjoy this lecture. And this is something I had to learn the hard way. When I started BioHax, our company, I actually started this because I was being diagnosed with depression, and I didn't really have depression. I had something called burnout or adrenal fatigue. Today, we're not only going to talk about adrenal fatigue, we're going to talk about a slew of...
He didn't have depression. He didn't have it, okay? It was called adrenal fatigue. It's different. I don't have depression. I would never be depressed. I am perfect in every way. Okay, don't get it Michaela. Thank you so much for being a member for 14 months.
No big deal.
Also,
Big facts.
hell yeah. I think it's Michaela, right? Michaela? Is that how you pronounce it? BioHax was also taken. P.S. So happy you're back. Thank you. BioHax, that's good. I like that. BioHax.org was already used by medical medium.
There's something I call bullshitting yourself.
I don't know anything more cultish than that.
He gets bio-waxed. Thank you so much, Michaela. Okay, back to it.
Of things that can be leading to fatigue. And what is fatigue? What can it be? You know, a telltale sign. You know, I don't want anybody here to leave this lecture today scared or anything like that. I want you to leave this lecture today with a mindset of I have a direction in what to do to get rid of this fatigue, or to just even not be so tired and perform at a higher level. Maybe you are a high performer. Maybe you're an NFL athlete, UFC athlete, super mom, taking care of a big family. Whatever it is that you're doing and you want to perform at a higher level, we all are plagued with feeling tired. And how do we get rid of that? And how do we go from tired to feeling energy? Because energy is the essence of life. Energy is the human currency. Without energy, you can't do anything. Feeling tired is a life of scarcity. Feeling energy is a life of abundance, right? And I want us to have also that mindset before we actually go ahead and get into the topic. Let's look at a mindset of energy, abundance, where we have more focus, motivation, better sex life, better life, you know, chasing around your grandchildren or chasing that football or basketball in a game, whatever it is that you want to focus your abundance in this life, you need energy. So let's get into it. So another thing I want you guys to understand, if you were an orchestra, okay, and I want you to understand the systems mindset, right? So an orchestra being a system, or a car, or an airplane, whatever, a system like the human body, right? If you were an orchestra, would you be playing a perfect symphony right now, or not? Would you being the conductor of your own orchestra, what music do you think you'd be playing?
I'd be playing this. Put me in the chamber and let me cook. Pop me like rice and I'll read a book. Give me goggles for my ears. Take my money, please, Doctor dear. I'm not optimized. Some surprise that I am alive, despite not being on the protocol that you advise. For $10,000. You're such a baller, let me get on your boat, please. But I will just sneeze. Achoo. Oh, sorry. Okay, bye. Back to it.
I want you to think mindset of a system, right? Because lots of times we already know we're not playing the song that we want to be hearing, right? So
like that one.
And why does that happen? We live in times that before we used to live maybe in a cave, go hunt some food, go find some berries to pick, whatever, and go back to our cave. It would be very dark, nice and chilly, and we'd have a great night's sleep and then go back and do the same thing. But today, when we go back to our cave, we bring our laptop, we bring our cell phone, we bring the emails, we bring the text messages, we have the yelling kids, and we have all this stuff, and we don't really shut off. And lots of times it leads us to burnout, right? So, but back in the day, when you had to run from a lion, your brain would shut off the front part of the brain, right? So we would shut off the front part of the brain, and we would go and we would turn on the back part of your brain. The back part of your brain isn't very creative. The back part of your brain is the fight or flight. That's the part where you're running from the stressor.
So eat paleo, everybody, I guess is the key here. Let's listen to a podcast episode, because this is boring as hell. I'm the only one that can talk to themselves for 4 hours and it'd be entertaining, right? I still want music to be in it. Is it Hope? This is where he reads a book to us. I want there to be an episode. Yeah. Here.
Yo!
Here we go.
What's up, everybody? Dr. D. Listen, I'm here today with my brother from another mother.
Here's my bloodstream. Oops.
IFBB Pro, gym owner, killing it in the industry, giving us an example of how to run a gym and fitness community. And it's not only this, he not only has a gym.
God, cut the music. Sorry.
Flunked gym class in high school. So fast forward, fell in love with just working out, became a trainer, went up the corporate ladder with, corporate America in the gym industry by the age of 24, 25. And it led me to here. Having this, podcast with you, owning a few gyms and working my way up.
Yeah, but you won a few competitions too on the way, right?
That's right. So 25, I did from 25 to about 30, 31. I competed naturally, and I'll get more into that. But naturally, as far as just pre-workout, stuff off the shelves of GNC, Vitamin Shop, eating well. And at about 30 years old, I decided to go the NPC route. And by NPC route, it's an organization. And obviously, when you step on, not only when you step on stage, but when you see.
Okay, sorry. I'm sure he's natty for sure. Yeah, this guy is too. All right, this is boring also. Okay, let's go back just to see. And then if there's nothing else, because we all know scammer, he doesn't even have a degree. So, he has a degree, but he doesn't have a license. So I ain't taking this dude's advice. It's overpriced, blah, 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 yada, yada. End of story. Here's his story.
To traditional medical school, so that does make me an MD. And I didn't go fully down the traditional route when I finished my medical studies. As most doctors usually go down into residency. But I kind of took a little twist towards the end of my years of medical school. I started Googling other kinds of jobs and other things that I could do. And
Hustler.
I had set my eyes on getting an MBA.
Grifter.
And after medical school, I did go get an MBA. But in this whole process, I had a little bit of personal pain that really jogged my career and my life and everything that I am today. I started not feeling so good. I started having some health issues where made me actually need to talk to traditional doctors, and they were prescribing me medications that I wasn't too fond of. So that's when I said, stop everything. And I decided to go back into the principles I had learned in my degree in biology that I had attained before medical school, and in medicine. I started studying human sciences, physiology, biochemistry, immunology, and I fell in love again with medicine because I confess I was losing my love for medicine. In understanding those sciences and understanding what was actually making me not feel well, I started to look into alternative medicine and principles of functional medicine and holistic medicine and integrative medicine and even regenerative medicine. And I fell in love with human sciences all over again. It was as if I was 18 years old and deciding what I wanted to study, and I had decided for medicine. I felt that again at about 30 years old. After a few years learning this kind of medicine and actually
on google.com, search healthy actions, question mark, quack offerings. Sorry.
Really gaining my health back and feeling much better, I decided to start BioHax, the company that we have today. And
How is El Patron not a toxin? Is that somebody's name, or is that like Patron the alcohol? Because it looks very much like alcohol, right? El Patron. How is that not a inflammatory? Unless I'm just crazy, right? Unless I'm making this up. That is what that is, isn't it? El Patron. Miami. Alcohol. Or is it just Patron? Someone tell me, please. Because that would be weird to be supportive of alcohol, but then be like, I'm living a clean life.
represents much more to me than just a company. It's the service that helped me and helps me until this day to feel good and be the comeback story that I am.
I don't understand the comeback story. You went to medical school, and then I'm assuming you didn't have the grades or something, or wasn't going well, you didn't like it at the very least. And then you got an MBA, and then what? What's the comeback? You had depression? Like, okay, join the club, dude. I don't know. And just so you know, they have anti-aging, because everyone knows the only point of living is to be young and youthful. So what are the treatments? You get a customized treatment plan for each patient's unique needs, longevity, optimization, personalized care. Okay, how is this different than, how is personalized care different than customized treatment plans for each patient's unique needs? But okay. Follow-up treatments, visible and tangible results, improved health and wellness, lower DNA age, improved body composition, increased vitality, mitochondrial repair. Okay, they always talk about mitochondrial repair, DNA repair, human growth hormone. Yeah, I think that's his secret to his physique. Okay, sorry. What? Who said that? I don't know. That was weird. They have concierge medicine, which is not updated on this website. This is the our services, blank logo, 123 Main Street. Okay, 1234567.com. That's when you know it's legit. You know that like a business is on the up and up if they have, fill in the blank website pages. Hormone optimization, not updated. Okay, got it. Regenerative medicine, not updated. Got it. Precision diagnostic testing, not updated. Got it. Okay, cool. A title to turn the visitor into a lead. Ooh, I feel like we're in the back end of the liminal space of this website. Their services: age reversal, regenerative medicine, hormone optimization. Love it. Precision diagnostic testing. So they use detailed biochemical analysis to optimize health and wellness and develop a treatment plan that includes custom tailored methods that will work together to improve quality of life, enhance performance, and promote longevity. And then concierge medicine. Okay. And they have protocols. You can do testing, hormone testing, major organ function, cardio-metabolic health, micronutrient levels, sensitivity testing, environmental toxins, blah, 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 blah. And you can do cholesterol management, fertility support, bio-identical hormone therapy. Like, this is quite like the long list of help from a person, again, that's not qualified. They have hyperbaric oxygen therapy, cryotherapy, infrared smart sauna, Vemi bed, cold plunge, HOCAT. What's that? I haven't heard that one. Infrared light bed, IV infusion, VO2 training and EWAT therapy, ARX adaptive resistance training, Balancer Pro, biocharger, and ozone therapy. Okay, so bunch of bullshit. This is the HOCAT infrared sauna, and the logo already looks like every other scam wellness product logo. So you sit in this, The highest grade ozone is key in seeing results from the sauna. We have seen many successes with the use of ozone to treat pain, inflammation, and infection through the HOCAT infrared ozone sauna. The sauna is extraordinary because it has the ability to expose the entire body to the healing effects. You do a 25 to 30 minute session. For the first 3 to 8 minutes of your session, carbonic acid and steam moisten the skin and enter through pores into the lymph system. Carbonic acid is one of the few compounds that increases the uptake and delivery of oxygen at the cellular level. I bet it doesn't. Blood vessels and capillaries dilate, increasing blood circulation up to 25%. After the CA cycle completes, the ozone cycle begins. When ozone reacts with the water from the steam, it creates H2O2, which aids in destroying bacterial and yeast fungal infections. The hell? At the end of the session, all ozone and oxygen steam is extracted into the ozone destructor, and the session ends. Yeah, this seems like a whole lot of bullshit. It treats inflammation, hormone imbalances, and low enzyme production, pain and nerves, low circulation, viruses, and bacteria. Cool. Sounds good. They're from Oklahoma. Oklahoma. And also, it's important to be positive and have good vibes while you do it. Here's the important question, though. Which haircut phase for Dr. Brandon do you vote for? Everyone put your votes in the chat. 1, 2, or 3. Dr. Brandon. We're sure he's probably a chiropractor. I would have to guess. Just a guess. Okay. And guess what? They have all the same shit that the ozone BioHax has. Hyperbaric, ozone, sauna, neuro-optimal, chiropractic, functional medicine, IV therapy. Wow. It's almost as if it's a business. And they just take your money and tell you it's going to heal your whole life, and it won't. Anyways, that's him. He's cool. It's your boy, always happy and always fired up for the next level. Always wearing a shirt that's 2 sizes too small. Oh, here's the wife. It sounds again like they're outside, but they're not. They're inside.
There's like a big epidemic now with airway, right? With sleep apnea.
Yeah.
There's a big epidemic with airway. I always say that. There you go.
Because the way that we've developed over the years is very different from like our ancestors, right? So that's why we don't have room for our wisdom teeth. Our mouths are very constricted. We have like restricted jaws or pushed back jaws. And the reason that is because one, we're not being breastfed long enough, so we're not breastfeeding long enough. So actually, kids breastfeeding helps with the jaw development, right? And then the other thing is we're not eating solids for long enough or early on enough. So then we're...
So which one is it? Should we be breastfed for longer or eat solids faster?
Drinking smoothies, drinking pureed foods, eating pureed foods, and that's not developing the jaw correctly. So we can actually have sleep apnea as a child, and that doesn't get fixed, then you can have it also as an adult. And that can be seen as like cardiac issues or bedwetting, ADHD, concentration issues, hypertension, anxiety, depression, and Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's? From sleep apnea because I didn't get breastfed enough? What the fuck are you talking about? They just like connect 17 different things that may or may not be related. And then it ends. And then the comment is like, get your teeth done at my dental office. Like, okay. Here you go. Can you do pull-ups?
People ask you, can you do pull-ups? You get in the pull-up position. If you're BioHax, you do this. Yeah, I can do pull-ups. Watch these pull-ups.
For muscles that big, I feel like he should be able to do some more. Honestly. Like, he looks pretty yoked and he's kind of struggling there a little bit. I mean, that's hard. I can't even do one push-up. Oh yeah. He's gonna expose. He's a truth exposer, by the way. Okay, and he loves the best sources. Yahoo Finance being the best source. There you go.
Go to Yahoo Finance, and you start seeing who owns which company, right? So you look at Nabisco, and you go see who, and then you're gonna end up somewhere at Procter Gamble, and then you keep going up and keep going up and keep going up, and you're gonna see your fast food, You start to see it funnels and funnels and funnels and funnels and funnels and funnels. Most of these companies, including your routers, your media companies, your food companies, and so forth. I'm not sure if it's yet at 70%, but it's around like 60 something percent. Most of them are owned by Vanguard. It's on you. Don't believe what I'm saying. Go to Yahoo Finance and start playing with go to the search bar there and you can start playing with it. And then the other ones, can't remember if it's Blackstone or BlackRock. I always mix up those two names. When you look into this, okay, there's a common narrative and one feeds the other. Right? Watch this. FDA, which regulates our foods and our medications, which makes no sense to me because you eat their foods, you take their drugs. See what I'm saying? So there's a common narrative. So it's not, they know if you don't program your mind, someone will program your mind. Go to Yahoo Finance, and you start seeing
So go to Yahoo Finance and then click around to find out that Nabisco is owned by Vanguard. And then also come to my hyperbaric chamber. I just love the way that they're like, okay, they're trying to appeal to conspiracy theorists here. And that's the best target market because conspiracy theorists believe that everything mainstream is, this big conspiracy to hurt you. But the people who are literally flaunting Gucci shirts and Lamborghinis and say they're hunting for cha-ching in their videos, tell you, oh yeah, no, I'm legit, then they believe that. So target market reached, I guess. So there you go. So I'm clicking around Nabisco. Owned by, wow, automotive? Nabisco's got automotives? Now that is a conspiracy. Hi, I'm driving the new Oreo Toyota. The new Oreo 3-wheel. That's what I would drive. An Oreo 3-wheel. I'm not seeing it. It's also government? Oh, shit. Also, Nabisco only has 11 to 50 employees. I find that hard to believe. Damn. Founded in 1898? Did you know that 1 plus 8 is 9? And then 9 minus 8 is 1? That's the same number as how many aliens I saw last night. Coincidence? I think not. All right. Well, this dude's a scammer lammer. I just want to watch one video where he's not fucking talking underneath music.
So,
okay, let's watch this one. And then after this, if we have time, I don't know if we will, we can watch the Caleb Hammer interview with a spiritual manifester, spiritual coach who is in major debt. I think that'll be fun. But let's see how this one goes. So this one sucks. We'll cut right to that. If it doesn't, then we'll skip it. If it's good, we'll keep on it. That's what I'm trying to say. And this has 46 views. This is under my 50 view threshold. This is hot piping tea, everybody. This is what I deliver. The goods. The lowest viewed videos on YouTube is what I promise on a weekly basis, unless I take a month off. Okay, here we go.
I'll start real quick with my story, and if we can put those pictures, actually, some of those pictures up while I'm speaking. We have more befores and
that is a very interesting outfit. Do you think this is Lululemon pants?
afters in here. So,
or what?
During my starting my residency process, I finished medical school. I went to Cleveland Clinic Hospital to start doing. I was doing research in the Metabolic Institute, and lo and behold, I was 37 at the time, or 30 at the time, 37 now, and I get diagnosed with depression. So life sucked. Sex life was bad. Energy was bad. Focus was bad. I mean, I was pretty bright, but there, I mean, I would find myself trying to read, study, and I couldn't.
I remember this one day, I'm in the library for 8 hours and I couldn't get through a page. I'm like, something's wrong. So I, talking to my other buddies, I started to realize, these guys are telling me, hey man, something's wrong with you. And I had 4 docs, 4 of my friends, they're like, hey man, something's wrong with you, dude. And they're like, we think you have depression. I was like, what? No, I don't have depression, man. Things are off, but I don't have depression. Long story short, we're a little short on time. I'll tell my...
What do you think? Like, people who say this, these are always like, they always are so afraid to say that they have depression, like as if it's some sort of like horrendous family curse or something, like, or they have like stinky breath. Like, what? Everyone's capable of having depression. Like, I don't understand why it's like, I didn't have depression. It was actually this other thing that was causing me to not feel good. It's like, okay, they are like committed to the scam, to the narrative that if they're, entrepreneurs and hustlers, they can't have depression. I get it because they don't want to seem weak or whatever, but it's just so ridiculous that this is like a thing that's still going on. It's like, just break the stigma. You had depression and it got better after you started your business and drove a sports car. Like, good for you, glad for it. But like, you had depression probably.
My full story some other time later, but I ended up quitting everything. I said, I want nothing to do with medicine. I said, I'm going to be a businessman. And I became a doctorpreneur nowadays. But I said to myself, I need to fix myself. And that's when I got into my biochemistry. That's when I started understanding, I'm like, what's wrong with my biochemistry? Something's wrong. I don't want to take those pills. I'm not going to go into pharmacology. How did God design me to work? How did God design us to work, right? And that's when I first went into data.
If God designed us to work, to not use medication, why do we need tanks? Why do I need to plunge into water in a high-rise condo building, like, to make sure I'm good? Why do I need to inject myself with peptides if God made me perfect the way I am? Like, explain that. Why do I need a protocol from your dumbass place?
I need data. I need data to understand my health. I need data.
How was the volume, by the way?
I need data to understand what's happening to me. All you guys know, you guys check your income statement, cash flow summary, bank account. You guys have all that data, right? But how about your biological data? How much do we know about our biological data? We just do little checkups all the time. Checkup. Man, forget checkups. We need data. And here's the thing. Let's make this a little bit interactive. Guys, can you work without health? Yes or no? No, come on, guys, wake up. Can you work without health? Yes or no? Can you study, learn new things without health?
No.
Can you have sex without health? No. I caught your attention, huh? No, of course not.
I hear Jessie Lee in the background. I think that's her screaming, saying, no. Here, listen. I'm pretty sure that's her.
Guys, wake up. Can you work without health? Yes or no? Can you study, learn new things without health? No. Can you have sex without health? No. I caught your attention, huh? No, of course not.
I think that was her.
So, but what is health? One word. Somebody yell it out. One word, not a sentence. One word. Wealth. Oh. I heard it down there. Energy. I hope that wasn't my staff. Thanks. I'm gonna recognize the voice. Our head nurse. All right, so health is energy. It's that molecule of energy. Listen, a young kid, right? Everything's great with the kid, but what do you say? What's his only problem? Oh my God, he doesn't stop bouncing around. An older person, what's the sign of aging? They start losing their energy, right? Energy is important. You can't do anything without energy. Energy is the human currency.
Cha-ching.
So, but for that, you need data.
Hunting for it.
You need to understand data so you can live in that flow state. And what is flow state? It's perfect physiology and it's perfect psychology. But for that, your biochemistry really needs to be on point, right? So, but many times you go to your traditional doc, right? And let me ask you a question. Is your doc a pre-genomic or a post-genomic doctor? What does that mean? Well, you guys remember the Human Genome Project? Back a few years ago, they finished calculating, they started in 1990 and they finished in April 2003. What is that? It's the blueprint of how many genes are inside a human. Cool? Get it? So how many genes are inside a human? So what they were expecting, there was going to be about 1 billion genes inside a human. Makes sense, big number. We're very complex creatures, right? But this is what really happened. What they saw is that the human, which is the second one, only has 22,333 genes.
And he's got the skinniest ones. And he's got the skinniest ones. Thank you.
Grape, one grape. That's not, I know it looks like many grapes, but one grape has 30,000 genes, and a grain of rice, one grain of rice has 52,000 genes. And the more complex the animal, the less, it seems that there's less genes. So something was born, a new science was born that the world's been kind of hush about it, which is epigenetics. Epigenetics was born, right? Which epi means over. So is it really genetic or is it your environment? It's really important, right? The things touching your five senses and much more, right? So the whole process is, you know, when we're looking at what's making up a person, epigenetics plays a huge role. You have your environment, epigenetics, and genetics. And then here's the thing. I know that looks like...
Why is epilepsy in the middle? If you have a good environment, good genetics, and good epigenetics, you will have epilepsy. And also, keto diet. I'm confused. I'm confused.
Like a busy slide, but I want you guys to understand basically how you're living your life, you're playing the keys to your song. It's up to you to turn on or turn off genes inside of you. Do you guys think we have bad things inside our DNA right now? Code for bad things?
No.
Yes, you do. But you can turn it on or turn it off, depending on how you're living your life, right? So there's different things, and this is what we call the process of methylation, etc., right? And furthermore, in traditional medicine, when you go back
also,
to
this is like something that I'm pretty sure these people in the audience paid to be at, like the Avengers mastermind. Like, let's say everyone paid $1,000 to be here, which would be such a scam. But like, okay, so they paid $1,000 to be sold to, basically, by this guy pitching his company to you. Like, come see me in Miami. I'm going to fix your health. What is the point of this? What are you getting out of this? And then they put it on YouTube anyways.
This guy, right? And if there's doctors in the room, I'm not trying to knock any doctor. I'm just saying, I went through medical school. What we're taught, I beg to differ. You know, we need a new advent, right?
Okay.
You know, you go to the specialist. They're not communicating with each other, and that's why today medical error is the third leading cause of death. And again, not a knock on doctors. It's really easy to kill a patient if it's on 13 really dangerous medications prescribed by 4 different doctors that aren't talking to each other. Right or wrong? So what happens is we're not looking at our health from a mind, body, emotions, spirit connection. Everything has to be connected. Everything is intimately connected.
Yeah. So mindset, spirituality, emotions, body, hug yourself and your heart. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm bored too. It's boring. I'm with you guys. I'm with you. This guy sucks and he's boring and he's just pitching his business to you. You're just going to say, you should come to my thing. Don't eat foods that are toxic. Let's see. Common additives to avoid: artificial flavors, carrageenan, high fructose corn syrup, sodium phosphate, sucralose, sodium nitrate. And there's a list. So he went to Instagram and he pulled the good stuff from his doctorate program from Instagram memes. Can't stop eating these? Is it the double dose of MSG? Here's some memes I pulled from Pinterest. Don't eat the Beyond Meat burger. What's in this? Sugar, fat, salt, MSG, and casein, perfectly engineered for maximum taste and minimum nutrition. Don't go to Chick-fil-A. Here's an ad I searched for Wendy's. Here's more memes I found. Okay, so he's anti-government, watching the government tell me how to protect my health while they allow cancerous chemicals in our foods. Okay. Oh, now here's the conspiracy theories. Goldman Sachs is connected to Vanguard, which means Wendy's is out to kill us. Okay, here's something. This guy is really in deep into the conspiracy theories.
So I said, watch the video. I want you to watch the video that I'm going to show you guys, because you know how the news programs us? Check this out.
Hi, I'm Fox San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our...
Okay, so I don't know what the preemptive one is. He's basically saying that the government and the media is, out to get us. And this is the example I've seen many times given for this. Like, oh my God, different stations, they said the same script, right? Here it goes.
Treasure Valley communities.
The El Paso, Las Cruces communities.
Eastern Iowa communities.
Mid-Michigan communities.
Okay, this is what they call a national, not ad read, but like a must-run news segment. So I'm assuming this was owned by Sinclair, which is a TV conglomerate that owns many local news stations across the country, right? Sinclair actually is very conservative comparative to other news station conglomerates. And so what they do is that they force all the stations that they own in all these different cities to read certain news segments. And literally all they do is put a script in the teleprompter and tell the producers, you have to have this play in your newscast. So it's exactly verbatim the same script. That's how it works. It's not that there's some government entity telling these news reporters and anchors to read these scripts. This is capitalism once again at its best. Sinclair owns all the stations. They have a message they want to get out. They are going to tell all their stations to read it. There's no mass conspiracy going on. Sorry to tell you, everybody. Unfortunately.
And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is democracy. This is extreme.
And again, it's a conservative message, which is like, I'm assuming where he leans, given his PowerPoints of Goldman Sachs controls the world type thing. So it's interesting. I don't think he knows what he's saying here.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
I feel like saying that right now. This is extremely okay. Have you guys ever seen that video? Has anybody seen that video before? Yeah. And look, there's a narrative. That's pretty scary. Like first time I saw that, I was like, holy moly. So there's a narrative. I'm not trying to be conspiratorial here by any means, but I'm just telling you, there's a paper trail. Okay, there's a paper trail to our news, a paper trail to what we're eating, a paper trail to the whole industry. And it's time
And the thing is, and I'm going to cut it off now, but the thing is, yes, I agree to some, they're trying to make it seem like it's this like cabal of people who are, lizard people and trying to suck blood and like it goes off in this crazy direction, which is not the reality that is actually in the world. Again, it's like people have greed. People are, motivated by money, by power. That's the true story, in my opinion. But again, they say all this, these wellness grifters, these spirituality babes, they come out and they say, mainstream this and that, capitalism this and that, doctors and the government and all this is horrible and wrong. Okay, but me partaking in the same exact practices, if not more nefariously, is not bad. Like, don't you know that you are also repeating the same bullshit that every other grifter in the world that is into this type of alternative medicine says? Oh, abundance, biohacking, meditate, go in the cold plunge. Like, it's the same shit. You're part of the problem. You're doing exactly the same thing. They don't have their own minds either. They're all hive-minded together. It's like when they say like, oh, someone who dresses goth in high school is like very alternative. It's like, well, all the goths dress the same too, I always thought that was kind of funny. It's like, oh, I'm just unique. It's like you're unique in your niche. You're unique compared to like the guy in the football team, but you're also dressing the same way as all the other people who like the type of, music and things that you like. I don't know. And not to say they're bad, but like necessarily, but you're no better than anyone else, I guess. We're all in the same fucked up boat in some way. Anyways, this is what you paid money for to come see PowerPoints with memes on it.
Let's be honest here. Did you guys realize, and I've only been talking to you guys for maybe 15 minutes, and again, my goal is to shake up the room a little bit. Did you guys realize it's this bad in our environment? What I just said about the umbilical cord, 200 chemicals. Do you guys realize it's that bad or no? Yeah. It's rough. It's rough.
He's going to try to scare you. Umbilical cords have chemicals. Okay. Anyways, let's go to the other video that I want to watch. Thank you for sticking it out with me. His leggings were memorable. And we appreciate your time, Dr. D. Please never get near me.
Get off your butt.
He probably would love Ed Milet. Oh my God, he's probably Ed Milet's biggest fan. Okay, Caleb Hammer. So let's switch gears now. We're gonna watch one of my, formerly one of my guilty pleasure shows that I would watch like every day. I have not watched very many lately because I feel like at a certain point, you get the point. Don't eat fast food if you don't have money. Don't get DoorDash, for goodness sakes. That's kind of the repeating message over and over and over again. And I don't know, like, I got it. But when a guest comes on Financial Audit, which is a YouTube series on a channel hosted by this guy, Caleb Hammer, I love to watch the videos because they're so funny when they...
Hello.
There's a spiritual coach or someone who is in this self-helpy space, and then you look at their finances and it's a mess and they're giving life advice. There's nothing better than dunking on those people. So that's what we're going to do. And it's an hour 15, the episode, so we'll see how long we make it, and then we'll call it a night. How about that? How about that? How about that? So this one is a woman who, the title of the video is I'm Done With This Woman. And apparently she's some sort of coach. And I have not watched episodes. We're going to discover this together. Okay. I don't know what happened to my screen, why it's doing this. And not full screening it completely. I don't get it. What did I click? Gosh darn it. Okay, whatever. Okay, here we go.
I'm Amber. I'm from Los Angeles, California. I'm 27 years old and almost a half. And sorry, my inner child speaking right now. I'm going to start that over.
Okay. Yeah.
Just for the record, it's 27 and a half.
Okay. And this is Financial Audit. Okay, cool. So what do you do for a living?
We're going to go with that?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think it shows energy. So.
Hello? I have frozen. Okay. Now I am not frozen. Sorry. Is it loud? My bad. We're going to hopefully... We're back. Maybe. I've been having camera issues lately. But hopefully we're okay.
My show is called Healing Amber.
Okay.
So we're getting that.
Too loud. Okay. What does it say? Echo cancellation. Stand by. Sorry, everybody. Roadcaster. Ecamm Live. Play.
Off of the ground and running. But right now to make, ends meet ish. Yeah. You've seen my financial statements.
Oh.
We are making commercials. So all the ones you see on social media where there's a random woman telling you to buy this product.
Are you that random woman?
Yeah.
What products have you sold? I don't recognize you.
Oh my God. Okay. So there's this one Built ad that goes around a lot where I'm telling people, hey, you can get paid early and you can use this money to pay off your rent and you'll make rewards points. And then other ones where...
Why would you want to support that? That's like payday
I know.
loans.
And they only paid me like $200.
So you accepted $200 to show something that
to act
that like hurts people? Oh, yeah. You're acting it. So you're not pushing it. You just acted for them.
Yeah, that's one thing that's actually been steering me away from the UGC life, the user-generated content life.
Yeah.
And it's been feeling basically like you're saying too hyper-capitalistic. Like I'm selling, I don't think really will make people's lives better. It might. I don't know. I haven't really tried it yet. I was acting. But
well, I mean, the nice thing about capitalism is you get to choose what and what not to put your work behind. So I wouldn't say ultra capitalistic with that. Like, I mean, it's your say to say where you want to put things. Now you might make less money for that. Now I make a lot less money because I accept like 1% of the sponsorships that reach out to me, and they probably have those pieces of those payday crap. They probably have, and I've said no. You could have said no too. $200. I don't think it would have make or break anything. Well, maybe it would have for you because you're not like making ends meet.
No, I have negative money in one bank account. So this has kind of been what I've been balancing. Okay. Yeah. Did you see that one? I'm balancing trying to participate in a capitalistic society that I really resent because I want to be able to change this country from the inside out. But
I mean, you can vote like everyone else, but
no.
But you
that
still
doesn't make a difference.
Okay. Well, what I was gonna say, you can vote like everyone else. So put the people in that.
No, I'm going to change the world with my life coaching business by inspiring others through capitalism to not participate in capitalism. It's like join the choir. We're all singing the same song. Like I just said. Like I don't like it either. But what am I gonna do? You gotta give in sometimes. So thinking that you're gonna change the country's perspective on capitalism, good luck.
That you want. That's totally fine. Agree, disagree, doesn't matter. I don't get into politics. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. But regardless, in order to survive, you do have to exist in the reality of reality.
Yes. So what's been really interesting has been coming to terms with what you just said, reality. And I'm trying to get my inner reality to finally reflect on the outside. So there was a whole history of some seriously traumatic that went down in Los Angeles and beforehand. And I really froze up and stopped participating in life, you could say. And I let others support me. And I put in a little bit of energy here and there to support myself. But luckily, now that I've done all this inner work, and I have been realigning my life, that UGC work, the commercial work, it didn't feel aligned. So I'm doing this easy job. Like, let's say,
what's the easy job?
Like, let's say I put in 30 minutes for an AG1 Greens commercial, where they're like, "Why is your skin so glowy?" And I'm like, "AG1," you know, that kind of thing. And so cool. I just made, let's say, 300 off of that. But why do I not feel fulfilled? And why am I not taking my time to actually participate more?
Sure.
So what I've found feels best right now is helping small businesses. So I'm taking the skills that I used in creating social media ads, you could say, and I'm turning it into my consulting and production company.
Which I'm all about, as long as you're making a living. We're not making a living. What are you bringing in from this? I want to get an idea of your income. What are you bringing in?
Yeah. Okay. So luckily, when I do a commercial gig, I can get, let's say now, $300 to $1,000 for one ad.
Yeah, but how many do we do a week on average?
So at this point in my life, I finally made it up to, I'm doing like, let's say 3 to 5 a month.
A month?
Exactly, yeah.
Cool, let's do that. Sounds more like a side gig.
So exactly. This one, I just want to do the social media ads until the debts are paid off. That credit card debt,
but
all that
okay. Yeah. But you're negative in a checking account. We haven't even gotten your things. Yes, I agree. Do this until you pay off your debt. If it's making enough money to survive, yeah, sure. If it in order to pay off your debt, it's something you don't want to do, that's great. But if we can't make ends meet, then I'm sorry, we might be working at McArches instead of this. Like, you know,
Arches?
McDonald's, Golden Arches. What?
I've never heard
No,
of
that's
that.
fine. Not for me.
Well, I know, but something surviving is for everyone, though. And you might have to do something you don't want to do.
And that's what's been pissing me off. Like, I wear my expensive clothes and I buy my dog the expensive food and I do all this that will like make me feel better, when really actually gaining some sovereignty and some independence will make me feel better in the heart, right? And so now I'm also turning, I guess I'm playing, as you say, kind of two sides of the coin. I'm doing the work that doesn't feel that good in order to survive, barely, because there's so much resistance there. But now I'm actually just in the middle of my first pitch deck to a client in order to consult them in social media authenticity.
Damn.
Okay. I will just say that she's got all the buzzwords that are coming straight from a, self-help-y, more spirituality, wellness group. Like, this is the type of shit that I was saying like 4 years ago now, where it's like, this is not aligned with me. I'm facing resistance. I'm not attracting the right, jobs into my life and clients, and I need to like repel them. I'm like, oh my God, shut up. Just like run an ad like everyone else. Just work it out, dumb. Like, to myself, I'm saying that to myself. It's like, you think the universe is trying to punish you for not pursuing your dreams or something. It's like, no, it's not that. It's no one cares. You gotta go pursue your own passions. And if, like, the universe, I don't know. This is my own personal opinion. The universe, I don't believe, is watching you and saying, oh, we're not going to make her feel good about user-generated content because she should really be doing life coaching instead, and that's her true purpose in life. It's just like, but that's the narcissism. That's the narcissism that sometimes you develop, myself included, where you think that you're better than everyone else and that you're not meant to work at McDonald's, you're meant for something else, and therefore everyone else who works at McDonald's is lesser than. And I hate to say that, but that is what they teach you in these self-help classes. The fact that you're in there in the first place makes you better than everyone else, and that you need to just follow your passions. Meanwhile, 99% of the people that are in there have trust funds and are being supported by either their spouse or their parents. And then the people who aren't, like this girl and myself, you find out probably within a year that it's all bullshit. And then now you're on YouTube.
You're building a business. Dude, I'm all about building a business.
Yeah.
When I built this business, which is in a similar space, it's just online, social media, video, blah, 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 all that stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't do it until I had a 12-month emergency fund, and I didn't quit what I needed to survive until this made enough to survive. You're kind of just going all in on it. Now, Land of America,
And that's what they tell you too, to go all in. Don't play small. If you have don't leave the harbor to go, and if you want to make it, like burn the boats and don't have a backup plan, that's better for you. It's like, no, that's stupid advice.
Put in all the risk. Doesn't mean there's not consequences, and sometimes consequences might be your missing payments, your negative money in checking account. So that's where I've just gone to the reality type thing.
Nauseous.
It's like, yeah, me too. How do you think I felt when I was looking through this? So
very empathetic.
I want you to do what you want to do. I want you to find purpose in life. I think that's what we all want to get to through work.
Yeah.
There's also, again, the reality of math. So, I mean, let's have the conversation about work at some point after we get through the numbers.
Okay.
And again, I want you to do it. I want you to do what you want to do. But let's just see.
She's got good hair.
Wait, no, absolutely not. Because I did not get a number on. I didn't get a number on your income. So what?
You didn't.
What do you bring in on a monthly basis on average?
Oh my God, what's really sad is that
What do you bring home on a monthly basis on average?
I don't know, because I avoid looking at these bank accounts.
Well, that's
when
not
you
a
get so
choice.
stressed, you're like, I'm just not going to open Bank of America today.
I'm sorry, that's not a choice. That's an immature, childish thing to do.
It is.
You say
It's not
you know when you
participating
do
in
this.
life.
So I know when children do that.
Yeah. I literally feel overrun once in a while by, in spirituality, we call them the inner children, the inner aspects. And I literally have been giving them everything that they want. They're like, oh my God, I'm scared to make money because the fear of success means so many things.
Your fear of success is more than your fear of getting kicked out because you can't pay rent. So when I'm setting aside money to save for a new purchase, like a car or a home or
Ad read. Okay. Let's skip this.
Yeah, there are some issues right now with where I live. There's molding, the whole building.
It's crown. There's molding. I guess she means molding. The walls are molding. Is that how you say it? I was like, oh, molding. That's nice. Ooh, it's ritzy over there at her apartment.
Management company is getting sued. I haven't had to pay rent. I'm in a really weird.
That's good. That's bad and good. I'm sorry that you're living there and that sucks. And that's obviously the landlord's responsibility.
Issues.
Yeah.
I have to deal with law stuff. So the thing is that I've manifested a life at this point where I am taken care of so much by other people.
You manifested a life?
Subconsciously.
Okay.
Subconsciously, my inner aspects and inner children and teenagers, whatever, have felt safest when others are supporting us rather than when we are supporting ourselves, because then it means we're not alone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you see a therapist?
I see many therapists, coaches. I'm also a coach to a certain extent. So
Okay, here it comes. I'm also an empath.
I happen to be an empath myself.
So, all right. She sees many therapists. Highly doubtful. She sees many coaches. I believe that. She is also a coach. Great. Good. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, what's annoying is I am hyper aware.
You're a coach?
And I'm
a spiritual coach?
I'm a spiritual healer and holistic health coach.
Whoa, this is a throwback to another.
Of course. Holistic practitioner. She's a light worker, baby. She's lighting the world for us. Love it. She's connected to that mango frequency.
The mango frequency.
She is in it. Okay? She is feeling the energy. Okay, here we go. Back to it.
Other episode we've had. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we had another spiritual healer on here.
Mm-hmm.
Another life coach of sorts. How do we feel comfortable by any means giving anyone advice on life if you are just failing in the United States?
Yeah, I am not a financial coach.
Yeah, but how can you be coaching people on their life if you yourself could be getting them into a damaging position because you yourself are in a damaging position?
Oh no, baby, that's the industry. That's what we all do. No, I'm not the first one. That's how it works. That's what my coach does, and their coach before them, and the coach that I will coach to be a coach after me, baby. Come on, Caleb, get with the picture. That is how this industry is built. It is built on a pyramid of lies, okay? It's not just her.
In finances, yes, which is what this show is about. But, like, if you are convincing people that if you think what you do is okay, and you convince people to get in that same headspace, you're leading people down a dangerous path to the point where they might not be able to pay rent, they might not be able to retire, they might not be able to put food on their table, and they think it's okay.
Retirement is a state of mind, and you know, inside we can all just retire spiritually, and that's how I feel.
I get that slippery slope. I get that. From my point of view, I don't coach anybody in finance.
No.
I'm very open about
not finances. I'm talking about headspace in general.
Yeah. So what I coach people on is how to find joy and healing in the present moment. And
But what if what you're teaching is through that present moment, they get in the same headspace as you, which has led you to thinking, to just accepting this as reality. This should.
Amen. Thank you. Tell these people, please. I feel like once you're in the bubble of the spirituality space, you're not talking to people who go to a job every day, and not even that Caleb does. He's got a pretty good, deal going on. But like, you're not speaking to people who work at the post office often. You're not talking to the guy at Denny's who works at the line cook. Like, you're not speaking to these normal people anymore. And so you don't hear this response of like, why are you qualified to give life advice if your life is in shambles, as what I am looking at via the paperwork that's in front of me right now? And she's like, oh no, I teach people how to like blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh my God. Only people who are already willing and wanting to get scammed will look past this. I think many people who aren't in this space can see this logically and go, yeah, this doesn't make sense. Like, you don't know how to swim, yet you're teaching like a rescue lifeguard course. Like, yeah, obviously that's not who we should be doing this.
Not be considered okay. Being a child is not okay.
Everyone else is doing really great finances wise besides me. But yeah, what I do in my time away from participating in capitalism has been some intense inner work.
You're in the
and
United
I just
States.
Teach that.
This isn't politics. I don't say whether I agree or disagree with our current system. It's irresponsible for me on this side of the table to like just be like, oh, I wish this, I wish that, I wish this.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry, you do. I want you to survive, so let me help you navigate this system. And saying, oh, today I'm participating in capitalism. Tomorrow I'm not.
Yeah, to be honest, that's how it's been.
And
it doesn't feel great.
And you know where that's led us?
Yeah. So I can't even look at myself. Like, I'm only brave enough to look at it right now because you are somebody who's passionate enough about putting other people with this. So I really do frickin' appreciate that.
Oh, I appreciate you being here. You're putting situation on display for many people to learn from.
I hope that I can help somebody. Oh, that's one of the commercials I did.
Okay, so 2,100 came in through that.
Dope.
Cool. You didn't know that.
I didn't know the total. No,
Pangea
I haven't
Holdings?
budgeted yet.
Pangea Holdings?
I think that's like a shaving commercial because I'm a hairy girl.
Congratulations. Thank you. And Venmo, what usually comes in through Venmo? Like why?
You know,
it used to be sugar daddy money.
Yeah.
What is it now?
Oh,
How much is
I was just joking. It used to be sugar daddy money, and now it's sugar grandpa. I don't know.
307 total across all the Venmo in
Yikes.
the past month?
Within this.
I'm not going to lie. I have no clue.
My life is going so great. I'm eligible to give people advice, and I get Venmos from sugar daddies. Join me on my life coaching journey. Oh boy. Bill Fleming. Thank you so much, Bill Fleming. Bill Fleming says, "Hey Kia, love your work. Have been wanting to catch your live to say thank you. Have been obsessed with all of your Hollis vids. So cool. Keep up the amazing work." Oh, thank you, Bill. You have lots to watch, and maybe never again we'll have a future episode. But you know what? I feel like that's a lie, and something will happen again in the future where I will return to the Hollisville universe because it'll be so big and so unavoidable that I will return. But for now, I'm taking a break, and I'm going to go after all these other ones. But
you are smart, but you aren't this smart.
That's what everyone tells me. You're smart, but you're also dumb.
If I were to die, it would probably be choking on broccoli.
Also?
This is actually legit.
Also?
You're exchanging biofluids.
Also?
My father and I get sewn together.
God, that's the weirdest one. I should have played that when my dad called. Hey everyone, I have a phone call. 1 second.
My father and I get sewn together.
Thanks, Bill Fleming. Thank you for being here. And finally, the last thing I'll say is this.
This man is one of the greatest innovators and creative geniuses of all time.
That one's for you. Thank you. Okay, back to it.
Ready, Set, Inc.
Oh, okay.
That is one of my agencies that connects me to brands for the UGC social media commercials.
Sick. You made $91. All right. So
Go
the
back last
Venmo, can
month.
we count that as income, or was that just like we split dinner and like someone paid for it?
I think it was
they gave you
partially
half?
that. I'm
Okay,
also
then I'm
sorry.
not going to count that as income. So income total that came in. You live in Los Angeles, correct?
Oh my God, yeah.
$2,891.
That's a good month for me.
Well, that's a month for anyone else living out in LA.
I know. So with the molding issue, I'm legally not required to pay rent right now.
I know, that's the only reason you're
I'm-
surviving.
Exactly. And I have EBT. I have food stamps. I was getting $281 a month.
How do we feel about a life coach getting food stamps? I feel like I'm all in support of anyone getting aid that they need, but I find it completely ironic. And I wonder if she's being honest with her clients that she's on food stamps, because I would find it very hard to take any sort of healing life advice, any advice really from someone telling me how to live my life better from someone who's like in that desperate of a situation. Personally, especially a single girl, you know, living in LA, it seems like you're making a lot of choices that are silly, but that's just me.
And I just had that knocked down about $100 since I made more money this month.
It's interesting because but you're choosing not to work though.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Like,
up until
I am all for support for people who can't work. If you get disability, you get laid off, especially because you're paying into that system, you know, through different taxes and everything. When you're working, absolutely support people that just can't make ends meet because they're working their ass off. But you're choosing not to work. You're kind of acting like an entitled person who's like, this is what I want to do. So everyone come in and support me because I can't make ends meet doing what I want to do instead of growing up being an adult and actually taking care of your own life.
Can I tell you a story?
Please. No. Story time.
So
can I sit crisscross applesauce on the floor?
If you had a fireplace, I would move us there right now with some marshmallows because this is a little heavy.
I love marshmallows.
Just a little heavy. Do you have s'mores?
Go for it.
I'm also sorry. My dog farted.
I did not smell. But,
you didn't?
Oh, thank you for doubting. Hi, buds.
Are you stress farting? It's okay. Caleb's actually really nice. He's just, you know, passionate.
That's true.
So, yes, you can tell I'm very hyper aware of the situation. So it comes off as entitlement.
Except for your income, but yeah.
Yes, I ignore that until today. But long story short, I was doing the classic LA I transferred from a career of tutoring little kids, which was the most fulfilling job I've ever had, making a lot of money, luckily doing that, like $100 a session. But then for some reason, more on-camera stuff was calling me, and I got into the acting, the music videos, the dancing, all of that LA. And 2 summers ago, I was grossly harassed at a music video.
Sorry.
And thank you. I'm not the only person who's been through that. And the way that my stress response works is I go into freeze mode. So everybody's nervous system acts up in a different way. And I wish, I don't want to wish life were any different, but some people get stressed and they'll fight. They'll go and make money.
Yeah.
And they won't be able to stop, so much so that they have a family and the mom or whatever, some partner is like, hey, like, why don't we go on a family vacation? And they're like, no, I have to work. So I'm grateful I'm not that. But I go into freeze mode. So after this traumatic event that just was a layer on to other sexual assaults, other sexual harassment, all these other disgusting acts against me and a lot of other women in this world, my bodily response is to freeze. So I had past suicidal thoughts that came up, and the way they manifested for me was to doom scroll, to not participate in life, to not connect with other people, to barely connect with my dog. And so here I was living a very privileged life in the sense where I could reach out and someone would take care of me. Someone would throw me a rope and save me. I would have coaches give me free coaching. I would have spiritual healers give me a session, etc.
So I feel like this is the number one, again, target. So if like people who are into conspiracy theories are the number one target for biohackers, people with money, but they're very conspiratorial and that's their target audience. I feel like this woman is like the number one target of spiritual healers, energy healers, coaches, life coaching, whatever, the whole gamut of healing modalities and Reiki trainings and whatever. Like this is, and retreats that are thousands of dollars. Like this is the type of person, someone who's been through some stuff, has experienced, bad effects from it, doesn't really believe in money, has kind of gotten money from all these random places, is sort of lost in life, and now they're searching for help, and this coach is now going to say, you can be a coach. And that's how they get indoctrinated, and they feel good momentarily because, I'm a chosen one. I'm a light worker. I'm better than everyone else. And then you can forget about your problems and feel like, I'm actually superior. That's why I'm struggling in the systems of capitalism. That's why I'm struggling to have a normal job, because I'm so much better than that. And I think that's a detriment, and you're never going to get control of your life until you think, I'm actually just the same as everyone else. I have special qualities and I have mundane qualities. And once you sort of get on that logic train, at least when I did, I felt like, okay, now things are better. I can manage myself in this. But when you're like this, because I was like this, a lot of things she's saying, I was like, the same way. I'm going to go ask this coach for a free session. I'm going to trade it because I need it so badly and I need to heal. I have all these problems. It doesn't go away. It just spirals out of control, but you're putting a Band-Aid on it every day. So it feels okay day to day, which is helpful in some ways. But also it's almost like I needed to hit rock bottom before I was ready to like look at myself, look at my finances, look at my life and go, actually, I need to fix many, many things here. And that's when I got into real therapy and started to like get my shit together. And I hope that's what this woman does too, honestly, because I see a lot of myself in her, and it's like sad. It's hard to watch and like hear and go, oh God, she's a target. Like she's putting a target on her back for every grifter to come contact her and go, I'll give you a healing session that'll change everything. I'll heal your inner child. It's like, ugh, man.
And that got comfortable. Right. So I was sitting with the knowledge of this as I'm doing my inner work. I'm on my healing journey. I'm sharing it online. And the most frustrating part was that I can see my life situation, but there was something within me that wasn't willing to change it, because going back to the fear of success, here I was so knowledgeable. And I even cried about this yesterday. But the change that we're all inherently scared of is what has been holding me back from making the changes to these fucking numbers.
What do you think? What do you think the consequence of your success is going to be? What's your fear? What's your phobia behind it? Okay, first of all, the harassment and especially assault and just anything like that, that's terrible. I am so sorry that happens and happens in the world, but I'm so sorry that happened. And it's totally reasonable to have a response like that and not want to like go back to that job and stuff. Where I'm a little scared is like our fear of success. I don't want the fear of success within itself to be an excuse and reason to not get our together and live an adult life. Now,
I have mixed feelings about this fear of success. I think there is some truth to it, that there is a fear of success on some level, like responsibility of having more money. Now you have more to lose. If you succeed, more people will be judging you and holding you to a higher standard, that there's some fear around that. I understand that. But I also think fear of success comes up a lot in self-help spaces where if like you're at a conference, for example, and you're sitting in a room and, you know, the guy's on stage giving his big sob story and his pitch for you to do coaching with him, they'll bring that up a lot. They'll say, you're more afraid to succeed than you are to fail. You're more afraid to take that risk and give me $5,000 to do the coaching and I can help you become successful, but you're afraid of it. It's almost become a marketing sales tactic to tell people their real problem is not failure, about losing money, going bankrupt, you know, ending up like destitute and not having any fun. No, your real fear is that you will succeed so well that you're willing not to try. And then it tricks people, like the reverse psychology, and going, I don't want to be afraid of success. I'm going to pay for the next level of my, you know, Scientology class or whatever, or this coaching. I'm going to take it to the next level. I'm going to play big this time. And I think it's lost a lot of its truth, or the nuance of the conversation that could be had here about fear of success is lost when you enter into the self-help space.
Fear of going through a situation like you've been in before in terms of harassment and stuff like that, that is a totally justified one. Is that your fear? Success leads to that? Or what's your fear of success? What's the phobia behind it?
To answer this in two parts. One, I know that the fear is probably manifesting the same as excitement would. So it's also like, okay, I could change this to, hey, let's just get excited. Let's get excited about success. But it's easier said than done, right? So when it comes to what success, I think, lands like in my body, it's magnetism. And every time I'm magnetic, I get violated.
Okay. So just the history, just the history of your life, anytime. Okay.
So here I am knowing this, but I'm ready. I'm seriously ready to make the change. I have the pitch decks for these clients whose social medias I want to change.
I hope she gets a job. That's what I'm hoping, that she gets at least a part-time job to support this. Because like pitch decks and all this stuff, it's great, but like without support, it's a dangerous road ahead. As he was saying, you know, he had 12 months of savings saved up before he took a chance to do a part-time YouTube channel. Like that is how you have to be logical and responsible. Of course, there's people who make it and that put it all in black, or put it all in one number on the craps table and win. Of course, that's true. But like being logical, statistical, you should save, get your stability, and then start doing business stuff, because businesses aren't cheap to run. Even freelancing is hard. So if you're in this dire of a situation, which it sounds like she's in, we haven't gotten to the numbers yet, but I'm assuming that it's bad. If she's in debt or needing to go bankrupt, like get a job first and then let's think about pitch decks and things. Personally, I don't know how good she is. She might be great. She might be horrible. I don't know. I can't tell. But yeah, I think that would be to take her seriously, that she really does want to change, that I would want her to get a job.
I want that to work so bad.
Yeah, and it will. But the number one thing, and this is where I might get Delulu.
Huh?
Delulu? Delusional?
Okay.
Will you hold my hand for a second? I need connection.
These numbers are making me ang-gang.
Thank you so much.
Ang-gang.
Okay.
Well, it's angry numbers. Thank you. I needed that. Okay. Yeah.
Caleb.
Um,
He's so not into the space. It's so funny.
I get delusional, you could say, when I don't participate in reality because I have this knowledge and knowing, if you will,
of
my calling, of my web show, changing the world by me giving all these stories about my healing journey and more depth, but not too much, and just trying to inspire other people to go on their own healing journey so they can be their most authentic self and live their most aligned life. So this distracts me where every day I'm working.
Yeah, this is the, I don't know, this might be mean, but this is like the bullshit that they feed you to, these coaches, and she's probably feeding to others. It's a nonsensical, your calling is to inspire others to find their calling. It's like, okay, again, like become a coach because I'm a coach and you can coach others to coach. It's the same thing. My calling is to help you find your calling. It's like, okay. Through my own stories, but it's just a way to talk about yourself. Again, there's nothing wrong with it, but like you need to, if you don't have money, you need to find a way to make money and then do your show. But to think like, I'm gonna, not work and then let my life kind of fall apart like this and then also inspire others, it's like, ugh. Okay, good luck.
Working towards that, but it's not as lucrative. As you were saying, you had to stack up before you really focused on this beautiful show that serves so many people. So I have the same goal. I want to help as many people as possible to change their lives.
So
like you're doing.
I am so supportive of it, so supportive of the desire, everything like that. Just bring my devil's advocate and just more like the world just screaming at me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I live in too much light. Not too much.
Well, I started the show.
No, it's like, it's not that she lives in too much light. And that's what they also tell you. You're too positive. You're just so, people hate on you because they tell you the truth because, they don't understand how light you are and how abundant you really are in your heart. It's like, no, people are trying to help you because they see like how delusional you are. Like, it's unfortunate, but you don't just get what you want because you want it. That's what I used to think when I was younger. I'm like, no, I have drive. I have desire. Therefore, I will be like served by the world. And it's like, no, no. There's a lot of people that don't have desire or drive and, have trust funds from the day they're born. It's not fair. It isn't fair, but it is what it is. And I think that is the logic that we all need to bring into this year. Unfortunately, I wish this was true. I wish we could all have web shows where we talk about our life story and make millions of dollars, but it ain't true. And her saying, well, this makes me a good person because I believe in myself that my story is more worthwhile financially than every other person who's working at a McDonald's. That's narcissistic. I'm not saying she's a narcissist, but that is a narcissistic way to look at the world. And I was there, okay? Once again, putting myself on blast. I also felt these things and thought that I was like better than other people. And it's not fucking true. Anyways, Beth Peters, thank you so much. Beth Peters picked a hippo character with stars growing in his eyes, pumping his arms in the air with the word hype pulsating above him. Wow, that is a sight for sore eyes, and I love it. Thank you so much for that hippo, and for that I say...
You have to think instead of sitting around eating Skittles and watching Oprah reruns.
That's my financial advice. Thanks, Dave. Also...
Their building's bigger than yours, and their furniture's nicer than yours.
Amen. Okay, here we go.
As a hobby and just enjoying the topic and everything like that. And I think I had the 1 in a million chance where I just got lucky. I got lucky. The show took off.
That's true too.
But I know thousands of YouTubers start every single day. And the vast majority never make it. And I was just so blessed enough to have the support, thank you, of everyone out there. And the show has taken off and I've been able to build employees and, rent an office and all this stuff. And it's super exciting.
Yeah.
What happens in the statistical? And again, I want this to be successful. I don't want you to take this as me being against it being successful.
I'm a contrarian too.
But what do you do if in the statistical likelihood it's not successful? And right now we have negative money in our checking account. We're not paying on our credit cards and we don't have enough saving in retirement to survive and we're going to die on the Walmart floor. What do we do? What do we do in that scenario though? Like how long do you push for this?
Here's the thing. We make a plan, which I have been avoiding. because the suicidal thoughts are like, no, we're in survival mode.
Well, just make sure, if that happens, 988, call the number. Very important.
Thank you, Logic.
Yes, just always making sure we're taking care of ourselves. Absolutely. I want you to survive at the same time, and a lot of that comes down to finances. So
and that's where these numbers are f***ed up, because I didn't give you too much of a breakdown on some other expenses, but a lot of that are like supplements that I think are gonna save me.
Save you?
Wait,
yeah, magnesium.
She's lying, right? That's a joke, right? I missed it. I was reading a comment. I'm sorry. She's saying that these supplements are going to save her, or was that a joke?
Are f***ed up because I didn't give you too much of a breakdown on some other expenses, but a lot of that are supplements that I think are gonna save me.
Save you?
Yeah,
Girl.
This is just stupid.
Supplements? Okay, let me hear.
Magnesium, liposomal glutathione. All this shit that actually, if you made a routine, Amber, if you woke up a little earlier and
you're objectively
you
healthier than me. I
something.
don't know what to say on it, dude.
I appreciate that. So
It's not because she took lutein or magnesium. And he doesn't know if she's healthier than him. That's just, he's looking at her going, oh, you're pretty, so therefore you're healthy. Okay, I don't know. Supplements. Oh, God. Okay, let's continue.
This is why I believe in divine timing. Everything is a divine appointment. Mm-hmm. The timing of me being invited on your show could not have been better, because the inner work is caught up, and now we're ready for the external reality to reflect the internal. So I will literally do anything you say.
No, you won't.
It depends if Mac approves.
Oh, okay. Well,
work at McDonald's.
So what is it? If Mac the dog farts, is that an approval, or what did that indicate earlier?
No,
Hey,
we
Mac.
have a psychic connection, and our nervous systems are co-regulated. So anything I feel, he feels. Yeah.
Okay. Well, speaking of reality, let's talk about Navy Federal.
No. That one's negative $6, I think, right now.
No, we're talking about the.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, first, let's just start.
Sorry.
Credit card people are people who know how to manage credit cards, can manage credit cards, take advantage of credit cards. This credit card is taking advantage of you. You are.
My camera has been flickering ever so often, so it jumped off and then it cuts the audio off. So I heard she has a psychic connection with her dog, and then it cut off for a second. So no comment on that. Roll my eyes. Can't even say anything about that, but weird. Coplaff. Oh, hello, testing. Shit. Hello? Testing. I've been having an issue with my camera. Dang. Hold on. Can you hear me? Testing.
$9.90.
Okay, now it's back. Sorry. My camera's been acting up lately. I got to figure this out because I apologize, everybody. I've been having issues where it flickers and then it disconnects and then it comes back, but it cuts everything off. So I apologize. So what she said was she has a psychic connection with her dog, and that's good for her. She likes the psychic connection. And he's saying that she has a $500 balance on her credit card, and she started the month with $502, and then she got charged interest and then missed a payment, so she's now $527 higher. So that's what you missed. Nothing crazy.
94 cents. And we're having interest charged of $7.42. The usual minimum monthly payment is $20. Cool, that's awesome. But you didn't pay it.
That's so little.
Yes, it's so little. Why did you not pay it? Why did you not pay it?
Yeah. Okay. This is clearly a dissociation issue. I dissociated from these accounts that I'm not even keeping a schedule of when anything needs to get paid, and I'm pretending like
just put it on auto pay. Associate yourself with auto pay.
Right, use AI. Problem solve with AI. Yes.
What?
No, I've been needing someone to look at me like this.
Why? Why does no one ever tell you reality? Are you surrounded with yes men because you're?
Yes. The self-help industry, wellness people, yes. The coaches she's coaching with, yes. The clients she has, probably, yes. That's exactly what it is, Caleb. Yes.
Pretty? Are people just nice and not telling you anything? Yes, you look great. You look fantastic. Congratulations. But because of that, are people just like not willing to tell you the truth? Or what? I mean, you tell me. Or do you even know?
100%.
Are you telling me no one's ever told you before that, hey, guess what? Pay a credit card. Minimum monthly balance.
No, they would say in the wellness space, put it on your credit card because you want to feel like you're abundant. So it's worth it. Put that good energy. If you want money to flow to you, you have to flow money out. That's how it works. Law of attraction. That they would tell her the opposite. Put more on your card.
Yeah, what's really beautiful in my life is that I have a mixture of what you just said. I have, like, for example, my mindset and healing coach who will text me random, like, you need like a schedule and you need like to set a monthly goal of how much money to make. And I'm like, oh, didn't text her back. And then there are people.
Why? Why'd you not text her back? Don't just move on.
Okay.
Why'd you not text her back? She was bringing reality, even though she's coming from whatever, crystals or something. But she was telling you, like, yo, girl, money exists and you need it to survive in this world.
Yeah.
We didn't text her back because
fear
of
success.
No.
Okay.
Not legitimate.
Okay, I need you to. You need to talk to your therapist about that one. One that has studied the science behind mental health.
Thank you.
No, my coach is great. Kat's great.
Fantastic, but you don't text her back.
She is a cat, much like Tarot. She tells me telepathically because I also communicate with my dog. So she's the one who's my therapist.
I need you to talk to your therapist.
Just this one time. Right. Address the fear of success with my EMDR
and then
therapist.
figure it out. But also don't use it as a crutch. Don't just be like, okay, fear of success, so I'm never going to do this.
Yeah.
Okay, figure it out. Figure out different coping mechanisms around it. Yeah. Work with your therapist to get past that. Obviously, I cannot do that. I'm not a mental health person. But what I will not accept is we sit down in 5 years and then I hear the same thing.
Yeah.
You need to work on that.
I really appreciate that because with all the other trauma I've been through, I've actually been focusing on like other like child abuse, sexual assault, all that. And so that's kind of been the focus with the therapist because that's what's felt like that's what's been weighing on me the most.
I don't want you to think that I'm not sympathetic. I'm just not a mental health person. So it's like, it doesn't make sense for me to talk about that.
No, that's actually exactly what I needed to hear because here I am avoiding what would problem solve like immediately in my life. If I were to actually talk to my therapist on Friday and be like, hey, let's leave the daddy issues to the side for now. How about we go into the sphere of success and magnetism and being violated again that I have that's preventing me from making money. So thank you. I'll do that Friday.
So obviously you're going to have to.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if that's what it is, or I'm sure like those issues are causing some anxiety and angst and things that are going on. I don't know if I believe like the whole narrative, like the magnetism and I don't know, like who's to say? But I think, finding security and finding a place where you can start to work on your issues is number one importance. It's like it's like, I don't even know. There's a lot of controversy about this, but like the Haslow's hierarchy of needs, like you need to have food and shelter and water. Then you can go into like, interests and love and support, and then you go all the way to the top and like fulfillment is at the top. Like you have to make sure your bottom is fed, and if you're in debt and you're worried about bills and you're not looking at your bill, like that's good. You're gonna have to take care of that first, and then you can go and deep dive into the inner child stuff and all that. But I think she needs to do step one first.
talk to the therapist on that stuff, and we're gonna have to work through with the therapist on that. I want to get your just perspectives on life just before we go into this, just so I know who I'm talking to for a second. Okay. A credit card. This is something you've spent other people's money. Now, there's a lot of evil credit card companies out there, sure. Take advantage of people, sure. But you spent the money. Now you have to pay it. You're not paying it. What are your perspectives on credit cards and paying it back? Money that you borrowed.
Not important.
This always takes me deeper than the actual issue at hand. The way my mind works is I go to like the systemic issues of this world. And I don't want to like use excuses because I love to claim responsibility for the way that my life is to a certain extent.
To a certain extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, to a certain
but
extent.
Systemically, the way that the world is set up to oppress certain groups of people, I feel oppressed as
Why are you oppressed?
that being a woman in this world and someone who wants to go to court for somebody who wants to speak out about the abuses of power in this whole world. Banks are an abuse of power.
Sure. And you should against your own life and experiences you've had, sure. But credit cards, I'm talking about credit cards here.
The thing with the credit cards is I accept responsibility that I should not have taken that money out. Funny story is about $1,000-ish of those credit card bills was caused. Okay, it was my fault. But I trusted a man on seekingarrangements.com who said that he would give me like $5,000 if we went on a date together. And he was like, I want you to get all done up for the date. I want you to get your lashes done. I want you to get your
So Seeking Arrangements, just so you know, is a sugar daddy website, okay? Just so we're all on the same page. That's what it's a dating website, but it's like for, I'm going to pay for your lifestyle type of situation, just so we know.
I want you to get this laundry. I want you to get all this girl.
We don't do that unless you get the money up front.
I know, everyone tells me that. They're like, you're supposed to get the money first. I was like, I'm a trusting person. Why? I don't know. But here I am spending all this thinking he's going to pay me back, and then we don't even go on the date. So there I am with more credit card debt than I knew what to do with, and I just started dissociating more. Because look, there I was again relying on someone else to support me. Do you feel you owe it back? It's kind of like with the student loans. I don't want to pay it back.
Want to? Want? Okay. I don't think anyone wants to pay
student loans. I don't want to pay that back.
Are you? Are you going to?
Right now, I think I'm on forbearance because I make so little money.
Yeah, so like on an income. Well, did you actually applied for the forbearance, or you're like on an income based thing?
It said forbearance on however you pronounce it, Mohila. I'll snap back into that. I'll do the.
Do you owe the money back
to the government?
Yes. Or do you feel like you need to pay the money back? Because right now we're paying nothing. I'm just trying to get your mindset. What's the point of this conversation if I don't know your mindset?
Okay.
Because you obviously just come from we have some different perspectives, which is totally chill, and I'm good with that. But I just want to understand, do you owe the money back in your opinion?
I believe I owe that money back. I do.
Okay,
even though I blame the system. I also owe, I didn't tell you this part. I owe
So to be clear, you think the system is why you're in credit card debt?
Yeah, I think the system is to blame for why a lot of people are in poverty.
Okay, no, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. You. This show is about you. You are the one that's sitting here.
We can't talk about anybody else.
Well, you keep trying to take it to like a broader thing, which is a different show. It's a different show, though. That's a different show.
Brain goes huge.
Okay, congratulations, big brain. But like, that's a different show. This show is about you. I'm focused on you. I want you to get out of debt, dude.
I really do too, and I want to help other people do the same. So
did the system get you into credit card debt, or did you not?
How are you going to help people do the same? You haven't even done it yourself. That's the thing. That's the coaching problem. They haven't done the thing themselves yet they are convinced that they are qualified to help someone else do the same. The same what? You haven't done it yet. They can't replicate what you've done because you haven't done it in the first place.
Or was you not being responsible, getting the money up front and putting the money into it that you did? Was that not your fault?
Every swipe was a choice.
Okay, so was it the system or was it you?
I'm still going to blame the system.
What responsibility? You said you take responsibility. What?
I take responsibility for not being able to control my spending when there wasn't enough income.
You don't take responsibility of not accepting the money up front in terms of risk mitigation?
Mitigation?
In terms of avoiding the risk of maybe him not paying and you spending the money.
Oh, yeah.
Do you accept responsibility there?
I definitely do.
So it wasn't the system, it was you. It was you just not being smart enough about it. Whether that comes from ignorance, which is totally okay, but let's at least accept responsibility instead of trying to blame something else. You did it.
These were all a choice, but to be honest...
Oh, okay. What?
To be honest, I don't know if you've heard recently, and I don't want to go too deep into this.
You can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Okay, beautiful. There is a professor from Stanford who had to share what he learned about free will in this world. And he concluded, and he did not want to share this information. He concluded that there is no free will. The way that these abuses of power and these systems are set up to keep people down, to keep...
The scholars don't want you to know this. There is no free will. Okay. So do you believe credit card debt that you're going to pay this or not? So a scholar once said, there is no such thing as free will. I take responsibility for everything. But what about society? Huh?
Women
Did he go through the full
disconnected.
scientific method? Was it peer reviewed? Did it go through everything?
Yeah, he's Stanford.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. He could be a history professor from Stanford. I don't know.
That's true.
He could be teaching concert band from Stanford. He could be talking about, what do you f***ing mean he's from Stanford? That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't care.
My coach told me it's the highest level of success. It's probably Huberman said this, probably. Andrew Huberman, because that's what everyone quotes these days.
About a college or institution. What's his background? Is he peer reviewed? Did he go through this did he go through the scientific method? Like, what is this? Or was he just a dude that posted a blog? Like, again, that doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, he wrote this into a book. Have you ever seen Westworld?
Yeah.
It's basically Westworld.
Great first season.
I know. They canceled it because Westworld knew what was up. The way that
also
this
the show
world
just wasn't really good after the first season.
Thank you. Caleb, God, where have you been all my life? Westworld season 1 was a great show. Westworld season 2, next season, I think there's like 4 seasons or 3. I don't know. The only good one was season 1. That's why it was canceled. Anthony Hopkins leaving season 1, never was the same again. Okay, not because the government was like, this show is too real. We're canceling it. And the, media cabal got together. So that's the thing. It's like, do you really believe, like someone who believes that, like Westworld was canceled because they were too accurate, because a guy from Stanford wrote a blog that there's no free will, means I shouldn't get a job and pay my credit card debt. Like, I just don't understand. And now you're going to be a life coach to teach other people how to have a good mindset. It's like, it's crazy. Thank you, Rainy Cannon. Thank you so much. Rainy Cannon says, we live in a society. We do, don't we? Some of us do. Some of us live in La La Land, and some of us live in a society, unfortunately. And for that I say,
people want their news from flawless, beautiful faces.
People want their news from flawless, beautiful faces that the cabal that lives in the tunnels under the ground write for us, and we all repeat because that's how it works, and that makes total sense, okay?
Don't need to speak to the deaf or show things to the blind.
Amen. Okay, back to it about how Westworld is truly a documentary. Here we go.
What? Okay, I know.
Season. Second season was third season was okay. Fourth season I didn't watch, and they took off HBO.
They knew how to get us to watch it, but then the got too real.
No.
Okay.
It got way too real.
Or it just wasn't good and people didn't want to watch it.
Yeah.
It's not a grand conspiracy, I promise.
Thank you.
Maybe it is. Maybe I'm in the dark.
No, we all got our own POVs. We all need to see the world differently. So I would love to awaken people to the fact that, yes, systemically,
well, tell me this. You're very big on this, and you're using that as an excuse to not have the choices in your own life and things. No. So tell me, did it come through an actual scientific study? Have other people pushed back on it? What's the context? Because I don't know the context. You're the one that brought it up here. So tell me, Where did it come from? What is his professor role? What's his name?
That's what's annoying me right now.
Okay, so we can't read a headline and say that, because this is what everyone like on Twitter does. You read a headline and then that's reality.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Then Trump ended up in office.
But you can't even like talk.
It's like confirmation bias. Like you already believe what he says. Like, oh, I have no free will. I have no choice. I can't change my life because it's too hard and too scary. So therefore, I'm going to look for things that confirm that. And oh, I found a blog headline and now I'm going to repeat that on a show because this is my narrative that I'm sticking to. Yeah, that makes sense. That's human nature, I think.
Talk about it. You can't even talk about the study.
This is another thing I dissociated from. I'm not going to lie. I saw that headline.
Sounds like
I read like half the article.
From like reality so far.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Really
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's not.
That was mean.
That's real.
That was mean. I'm just getting frustrated. That's why.
Yeah. I give people real talk too. So I love getting it back. It's its own form of love.
It is. It's how I prefer to have conversations to me. If people,
Good.
I need people to sit me down and just like, get it right, dude.
I like you slapping me silly with your words right now.
Yeah.
I really do appreciate it. So thank you for going on this roller coaster with me. But yes, there is a really...
It's 40 minutes and we talked about one debt. Okay. $20 minimum monthly payment. Total charges just so far $31.95. It's at an 18% interest rate. Total interest charges period so far $7.42. We're behind minimum monthly payments and we're over the credit limit. Lovely. Okay, so here's your student loans. The highest rate is 5%, so these aren't like death by any means. They range from 3 to 5%. I do not know the total balance on your student loans, though.
I think it's about $27,000.
Kill me.
Yeah, right?
Oh, wait. What did you do? You're doing little acting things. What did you go to school for?
I went to Syracuse University in upstate New York for essentially sports journalism, sports television. I wanted to be Aaron Andrews.
You like sports?
Honestly, no. I think I just got into sports because my dad liked sports.
Their football team can sometimes perform.
Okay. I was all about basketball.
Oh, I don't follow basketball.
Yeah, I liked to make out with the walk-on players, and I dated the water boy one year, and that was fun. But then I worked for Fox Sports after college. That wasn't going to help me pay off any debt. Them paying people like, what, $18 an hour? I guess
I should have been a walk-on player because my Hinge is not doing me. You need justice.
I'll audit your Hinge in exchange.
Okay.
Fair trade, honestly. She's not wrong. Media, especially sports, because every man that I've ever met in the programs that I was in broadcast journalism, they all wanted sports. It was like the most coveted position. A lot of women want to be in sports too, because it's like, I don't know, it's cooler, it's more fun, it's not depressing as much as it's like covering the murder and the tornado all the time. But the money sucks, and they know that. And there's so many people vying for those jobs at Fox Sports and at ESPN and the Golf Channel and all that. That people will just take pittance to go and work there. So she's not wrong. I think that's accurate. And also, just generally, that degree, I have the same degree, not in sports journalism, but broadcast journalism. And it really is what you make it, because when I was going for jobs and I was going for regular news, not sports, but even so, it would be the same price. This is only like 7 years ago. They were offering $19,000 a year with a 3-year contract. Okay, a 3-year commitment that I could not leave to go somewhere else that was better paying. $19,000. That's insane. You can't live anywhere for that really well, and like in a way where you're saving or having any luxury whatsoever. So for this, her and I are on the same page, and it sucks. So sometimes I go, why did I pick this major? But it's landed me in a fine place. I've gotten past it. I learned the skills enough that I can do other things with it and do marketing stuff. But if you have passion for like journalism, you're kind of in a shit part right now of the timeline. If you're in the 80s and you wanted to do sports journalism, awesome. You have an amazing career. Like you could make a living. You could like have a house. Now you got to pick living comfortably or the passion of journalism at this point, honestly, for most people.
I went through that. It wasn't great.
Okay.
No.
What?
No, you lied earlier.
When?
You're behind on your student loans. You're not on a $0 thing.
Can I see that?
You're behind. You owe $200 whatever. You're behind on it.
But it said forbearance online.
I don't know. Maybe you were in forbearance and you just when did you see in forbearance? When did you see that?
I was on the webpage.
When?
I logged in.
When?
2 days ago.
Okay. Because I thought maybe you were seeing, because everyone was on forbearance throughout COVID. I don't know.
Okay.
You logged into Mohela, whatever.
I was just assuming because I'm on the Medicaid and the food stamps, and I saw forbearance, and I was like, oh, they're hip. I didn't need to tell them anything.
No, because you usually to be on forbearance, continued forbearance, you'd have to go on there and be like, I'm bad. I need to be on forbearance. Or just be like, yo, I'm making no money. I need to switch my thing to an income base, which, okay.
You think they'll listen to my stories about the systems of oppression in this world?
No.
Just kidding. I will do this.
They won't even let you go bankrupt and get rid of them. So no.
Today, I will call.
Yeah, because you're past due 287 and the minimum monthly payment is 287.
Okay, so I'll actually do this tomorrow because I was going to do some plant medicine today to get my mind right after talking to you.
Does that just mean smoke? Like
yeah,
what?
It does.
The other plant medicine. They grow in the ground.
Okay.
Fungus.
Yeah, that's what you need. Wait to call your student loan company. Just get some microdosing in there because that's what my coach told me will heal my mind. Okay. All right. Sympathy lessening.
Yeah. You and Boogie, so much in common.
You're funny.
Thank you. Okay.
Can I have your shirt?
Sure.
Yes.
I wore it because there was no clean shirts, so.
Yeah, I've been clean to this rabbit fur that I shouldn't have bought.
Rabbit
We have
fur?
a new balance on this card of 1,788. So this is your Amazon Chase card. Yeah, you having
Amazon
access
got
to
me. They
one-click
got me.
shopping. Yeah.
They gave me like a $10 discount or something, and I was like, yeah, I'll sign up for debt.
55 is the minimum monthly payment. No purchases. $7. Oh, we made a. Okay, come on. You made a payment. Come on.
Oh, thank you.
Come on.
I needed that high five.
Absolutely. We made a payment, and you're below the credit limit. That's great. $38 of interest charge. That sucks.
Every month.
Yeah. 438 stolen from you this year so far. $28 of fees. We must have missed the payment at some point.
It's all going to be paid off. It's all going to be paid off. The money's on its way. The money's on its way. You have abundant songs you sing to yourself at night?
Oh my God. Stop. Stop this. The money's in the mail. The secret is working. I'm gonna be abundant with money in my pocket. It's in there right now, I believe. It's like, this is not helping you. You need to seek help. Real help. Please.
No, I go make money.
That was a good burn. Holy That's what I'm going to hear when I go to bed tonight.
What is this?
No, I make money.
What is your life? Is it the what? Wear your pajamas on the bottom bunk, jump like 5 times, and you get a snow day tomorrow? That's not how this works.
I know my life has been.
Snow day happens when snow comes. You can't manifest it by jumping on a bed. Money comes when you go get it, not when you go.
Yes.
Oh gosh, money's coming. Oh, yes. I hope money's coming. What is that? The song you sang? Is that what I do now?
It's a little cuter than that, but
I'm thinking of getting a Tesla, but I don't really want to spend money on it. Oh, let's get a Tesla. I hope I get a Tesla.
Okay,
oh my goodness, get
that was what was
money
happening.
from a tree. Give me the Tesla.
Like visualize the Tesla. Okay, it's on its
maybe
way.
I just make an extra episode.
Yeah, I won't lie. That's how it was. That's completely how it was for like a year. I would have all these people telling me like, you're going to do big things. Like you're going to help so many people. And I internalized.
It's called lying to you to have, like, to extract money from you. They read you, they looked at you, they looked at your rings and your rabbit fur vest and your overall appearance, and they said, this girl is naive. I'm going to tell her what she wants to hear. What she wants to hear is that she does no wrong, that she's not responsible for anything, that, you know, if she just sings a song at night, that's what's going to help her. If she just takes, you know, mushrooms and microdoses at night, that's going to solve all her problems, and that, you know, money is an illusion and everyone's oppressed and who cares and whatever. they're lying to you because they're like, it's almost like it's a grift. They're looking at you, they're looking you up and down and going, what can I tell this person that they're going to continue to pay me because it makes them feel good? And that's what I think we're witnessing here, is that she thinks that this is all the people were telling me this is, but you're surrounding yourself with these people because it feels good and you don't have to deal with your issues.
Realized that, and I was like, okay, well then future sounds set to me. In the present, let's just continue being comfortable. Let's sit
You're
in.
comfortable? You're comfortable with this? I'd be freaking out every second of my life.
For that too. When you're raised in a childhood home that is chaotic and you only know like that scary discomfort
What do you mean?
child.
So I was getting foreclosure notices on my house as a child. When I was born, my dad was a gas station clerk and my mom was like a receptionist at like an eye place or something like that. They didn't make money. We couldn't go out to eat. We couldn't really do things. They borrowed money to make it feel like I was middle class. But that's why I became passionate about personal finance. Well, let's not use, again, things outside of our control, especially assault or anything like that. Yes, 1,000,000,000%. But let's use things we've learned in the past if we grew up in a dysfunctional household to be like, oh, maybe I don't want my household in the future to be dysfunctional. Why was it dysfunctional? These reasons. Let's not be that. Foreclosure notices on the house. I don't want that. What caused it? I'm not going to do that.
Yes, that's beautiful. You were able to see what you didn't want, and then you worked towards a different ending. In my own way, I'm doing the work to not be like essentially how my childhood home was.
No,
my inner.
No, you're not, because that's what I used to think too. Like I'm making the difference. It's like, you know what chaos is? If you introduce a child into the situation, the chaos of making, $100 here and there on these videos and having life coaching and doing whatever, like that is chaos. So if you were to have the same situation happen where you are now raising a child, like that child would be in the same chaos that you were in, because you're not in a stable place. So as much as you think that we will never do the things that our parents did to us, unless you're really, really taking responsibility, which she's not at this time, I don't think her life is chaotic because there's no stability at all. So it seems, and no real like action plan to take care of it. Like I'm going to apply for jobs, or I'm going to work on something, or nothing. It's just kind of like, I'm not doing good. And it's because of all these problems. And like, hey, I don't disagree with why she has issues, but again, seeing a coach, a life coach, spirituality person is not going to fix it at all.
Work is making sure that when I interact with people, they feel loved, they feel seen, they feel heard. And so the thing is, growing up, I was never talked to about money. If I ever asked how much something cost, I was yelled at and I was called stupid and all this other.
Well, that's mean.
Yeah. Other stuff. But so I guess also being raised in scarcity mindset, it's been really weird because I'm trying to choose on a daily basis abundance. Like I'll joke with you about abundance and manifestation, but it's real.
Abundance is?
It's not real, babe. It's not real. It's not real. This is, if it was real, you would be living in it, wouldn't you? What are you not doing right now? Like literally you are living the delusional lifestyle of self-help, yet you are in debt. And unhappy, honestly. So it seems. So it must not be working, right? The only reason you think it works is because other people told you it works. They're lying to you to take your money.
Actually having it in the bank.
Yeah, being able to do it, man. Because what you're doing is you're actually pushing off real abundance. Yes. You're preventing it by just being in a hole that's going to be harder and harder to dig out of the longer and longer you go and allow yourself to be in it. Man, if I can get you to a point where you're budgeting, where we're bringing in solid income in a job that we're feeling passionate about, if we're doing that, you're abundant on the 9 to 5. You're abundant on what you're doing afterwards, where you're putting money. It doesn't have to be a suffering type thing. Yes. But right now, you're kicking the can down the road and you're preventing actual abundance.
The frustration, and it goes back to the beginning of not wanting to participate in a capitalistic society. It's like,
but you don't have a choice.
Exactly. If I want to live here and I want to change this country, I have to participate in capitalism.
Okay. I support what she said, minus if I want to change this country. Why do you think you specifically are going to be the one to change the country? Like, come on. Just take care of your side of the street first, as they say. Clean your room first. And then let's take care of the country's woes, because the country's got a lot of problems, okay? Every country does in its own way. Let's deal with our own debt first and then worry about everyone else's debt, the millions of people in America as a society in which we live in, okay? I feel bad because this is, again, self-help. You can't let go of, I am better than everyone else. I am going to help more people than anyone else. I'm going to help 1 billion people. It's like, you're just like us, babe. You're just like us. Get down to our level, please, because that's the only thing that's going to help you raise your self-esteem and your income. Ruthie, thank you so much, Ruthie. Ruthie says, heads up, they are much louder than you. Heads up, they're much louder than you. Oh, these people? Sorry. I need to yell louder. Sorry, I'll lower them, and thank you. Thank you, Ruthie. Shout out to Ruthie. Ruthie. Thank you. I know, it's always off by several volume points. And for that I say,
I'm a tall, pretty, beautiful white girl.
That's true. That's true, Ruthie. That is true of me. Thank you. Thanks.
So I can change it from the inside out. So what the dream has been, and I know it's coming to fruition, is I'm going to have a mother show just like you, and it's going to help with people. But I have to do both. You can help, but you have to help yourself first. And I've been avoiding that. Feeling lonely or scared or anxious, I go online and I'll post a story telling my story, hoping that it helps somebody else. But then I'm avoiding taking care of myself. And then I try to get other people to. I try to get my partner to take care of me. In the past, it was random sugar daddies. Sometimes it's my dad. Sometimes it's, the list can go on.
Yeah.
So I, for surezies, do not want to live like this anymore. So I'm ready. I'm ready. And it feels scary, but I think it's also excitement. But I know that, what would you say, in your opinion, would you say like 20 hours a week on the passion work and then 20 hours a week on the money-making work?
No,
what do you think?
It's, if the passion brings in the money, then we're all in on the money for surgeries.
It will.
But if, well, okay. I hope so. We can't, we're not gambling. Okay. We're not we're adults. We live in reality. I hope it works.
But we're adults with dreams.
Yes, and dreams are...
Everybody has dreams. That's another thing. I used to think not everyone had dreams. I'm like, no, only some people have dreams that really want to have a better life. Lots of people just want to be normal and boring. I'm like, no, everyone wants to be exceptional and special in some way, yet we all come up short because there's only a certain amount of people who are, you know, at that high level. And even them, they don't seem happy either. People who are famous for like certain things, like they don't seem like they're that much better off than the average person. Like you take some, you lose some, you give some, you know, give up some. Like to be famous and to be adored by people, that's a plus in some ways, but then also you lose your privacy. So that's a negative, and it evens out at a certain point. So I don't know. I think that's like accepting that, just going like, you know, I need to care about it's almost like how you view life. Like life is the most precious thing in the world. Like your own life is the most precious thing that you should value very highly and protect it, and it's delicate and whatever. But it's also the most inconsequential thing in the grand scheme of the world. My presence here makes a nominal difference to some people's lives, to people in my own life, to you at home, like a tiny, maybe fraction of a difference. And that's okay. That's okay. That's the thing that it's hard to accept. You want to be like Nelson Mandela and change the entire world and have people quote you and whatever. But it's not realistic, and it's not, you know, and it's like when people reincarnate. Oh, I was Marilyn Monroe. They're always Marilyn Monroe, you know? They were never like Sandy from 1941 Poland. You know, they never are some random person. It's always someone famous and exceptional. It's like, that's just something that we deal with as humans, that we all want, I guess, at some level. And when you accept that that is not probably what's going to happen, and even if you are the most famous person in the world, that people actually don't really know the real you, then I think we can all live a little happier, perhaps. Okay, sorry, back to it.
Dreams, reality is reality. You wake up from a dream and you enter reality on a daily basis.
So what worked for you? You said you had to save up $12K before you felt comfortable working on your show.
Before I felt comfortable jumping ship, yeah.
Okay. Completely. But were you at part-time on the show?
Yeah. Well, pretty much.
hours?
I mean, well, the thing is, if you're passionate about something, there's like no off time, right? Yeah. So if you're working the 9 to 5, then you're working the 5 to 9.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, that's just how it was. When I first did the show, I didn't have the people sitting behind you right now. I didn't have a producer. I went out and found everyone to be on the show. I didn't have an editor. I did it all myself. You work the job, and then weekends and everything, you just work. And I was just doing it as a hobby, but it took off pretty quickly. So I was just like, oh, I can dedicate more time to this. Oh, it's making an income that is survivable.
Awesome.
It is awesome. And I've been so blessed, and I want you to be just as blessed. I don't think it makes sense for you to be like, here's a cool idea. Let's not make any money and let's only do that right now. I think we also need to survive on the side.
Yeah. I feel very blessed.
You're very lucky that you don't have to pay rent right now, because if not, I don't know what would be happening in your life.
Well,
and also, again, you're getting food stamps because you're choosing not to work. You're like actually choosing.
It's been a subconscious thing that's finally at the surface of, hey, you know, all these fears are the reasons that you're distracting yourself with all this other shit. So the storylines were like, oh, I'm not healthy enough to work. Oh, I've just been through some trauma. I need to heal before I can start working. So that's how it was for month after month after month. And then week after week, you're like, okay, I'll start on that new gig Monday. Oh, well, you know, now it's Thursday. Let's try again for this Monday. And I was procrastinating my life to the point where now the numbers are clear. I can't do that anymore. And I'm sick. I'm so sick of getting support from other people. But I'm blessed enough that my show, with the 5 episodes that I have right now, have apparently helped people.
Yes.
And so
that is the most rewarding thing.
Yeah.
It really is.
When you get that feedback.
Yeah, no,
Like,
it really is.
you
If people
changed my
change
life.
their lives, that it is the best thing.
Yeah. So that's why I can't give it up. So I'm at the point that you're
doesn't
talking
mean that
about with
needs
the
to be-
work.
Yeah.
But it has to balance with the actual money-making, self-sustaining work.
Well, the thing is, if you can't survive, then this thing.
I have a friend, acquaintance, that, you know, she wants to do indie films. And hey, like I love film. I think film is so cool. I would love to do a film at some point, a short film, documentary film, whatever. I'm very interested in the craft of filmmaking or whatever. So I'm a big supporter. But then I have conversations with her sometimes, and she's like, yeah, just like no one appreciates independent film, and like if I was to have a studio, I wouldn't take on any corporate, you know, gigs. I wouldn't sell out my scripts for like a major network or whatever. And it's like, so how would you afford to have all the indies? Like, how are you gonna make money for the indies? I don't know, I'll figure it out. It's like, you think that you're the only person in the whole world that's thought that independent films and having your own thoughts put into a film is the best thing? Like, no, people make compromises all the time. It's like, I don't agree with them all the time. I think sometimes people go too far into greed and whatever, but like, you know, does she think that other people are just working at the bank because they want to? That's their passion? No, everyone wants to help other people if they could, most likely, you know, and make money from it, of course. It's just like, yeah, it's just like this childish mindset that I think self-help just perpetuates over and over again. It's like anything you desire, you deserve. And it's like, what is deserving really? You know, I don't know. I'm just ranting at this point, but it just feels like when she's like, oh, I'm helping people. It's like, great. But that doesn't mean that you deserve to, like, you know, I don't know, like he's saying, like take food stamps and not work because you feel like, well, I'm helping people, so I get to, you know, do my passions, but everyone else needs to not. I don't know. I'm saying anymore. Bye.
That's helping other people, isn't going to be around long enough to help more people. So you have to make sure we're taking care of ourselves.
Yeah. Thank you for a reality check.
Well, you're welcome. And speaking of reality, Bank of America.
Okay. Great.
Yeah, this must be your favorite one because we are sitting at $3,984.
Gave
Fun.
it 3 exclamation points.
Well, I gave it 3 exclamation points because, like, there's fees and we're above the credit limit by almost $2,000. Almost $2,000.
I didn't even know that was allowed.
It's because they want to make money off of you. You're allowing to be taken advantage by the system that you hate so much.
Oh my God.
I know. But you're allowing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Thank you. That got me mad. And anger makes me take action.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, $39 a fee, $94 of interest. Past due $131. This is like, what are we doing? Okay.
That's confusing.
$171.
I thought I paid that.
$171.
It's so
You
annoying
paid a
to wanna hire
payment towards it,
someone to do
but
this for me.
you paid a payment towards it, but you didn't pay enough to fully catch up. Late fees, $39. $1,000 of interest lost this year so far, and you've had other late fees.
Which one is that? The same one?
It's the same one.
Ew.
Wells Fargo checking, ending with 206. Now, you said you have negative right now.
Yeah.
On this one? Is it the Wells Fargo?
The Navy checking.
So it's not even this one? The Navy checking is the one that looks good and it's negative?
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Wells Fargo, overdraft $35. Nice camera store. American Airlines of $5.60. Did you buy something on the plane? You can't afford it. You can't afford to live. ATM withdrawal. Where's $40 going? I don't know. Facebook thing. A cop mentorship. What's a mentorship? $158. What mentorship are you part of?
Oh, that was for my Reiki and spiritual healership training with the magic.
No.
Magical Alexandra Michelle.
Wonderful. Heal your banking account by not spending money you don't have.
I'm gonna Reiki my bank account right now. No, that's not how it works. That was a joke.
Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't. It's all a joke to me. Casting networks.
Me too. I'm with you. It's all a joke to me. Okay. Yeah, that's what you should be spending money on. Okay, just so you know, this I believe is what she's buying. Direct energy transmission that activates the Kundalini awakening. What do we think?
I don't know anything more cultish than that.
I can touch your skeleton with my finger and you will be healed. Here's my $40. Okay. Cap Academy. We meet on Facebook once a month and you will be healed. Do you pay rent? No. Great. Join my course. Okay. Back to it. Sorry.
Natural Pause. R. Houston. Okay, that's okay. I love him. He's great. He's a boy. Let's bring him up for some pets.
He really needs the most high quality food that's offered on the market.
He's lived to 15. Like, whatever's going on is working.
Yeah, he's part zombie. Like, he sees the future.
Well, I don't think he can see anything, but he is very cute and nice.
Good thing you can't see these bank statements. You might be yelling at me too.
Yeah, those cataracts are rough. I'm sorry, buddy.
We're healing those. Everything in my life is healing.
Okay, and you're healing them through medicine or through hand waves?
Reiki and medicine and intention setting.
Intention setting. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. God. I can't take it. I can't take it. We're healing my dog's 15-year-old cataracts with intention setting.
I like the medicine part. I don't like juice press when we can't afford to live or something on the street, Houston, or...
Yeah, but celery juice is for your health.
Okay, but just take it at home.
Shut the fuck up.
Got my celery juice right here. Gonna have to actually drink a little celery juice. Keep me going here.
Delulu. Delulu Santa Salulu. Okay, I go from understanding empathy to hating her to understanding empathy to hating her. I'm sorry. This is a mix of emotions. I can no longer work. I'm having too many emotions.
What?
Because, okay, I didn't explain. The mold situation at my apartment destroyed all my things.
You have a partner. You should live with your partner.
Oh, God, no. Sorry.
Well, I mean, maybe not. You know, that was an over just like, you know, instant thought in the head. I'm just saying, if we're living in a dangerous situation, you talk about leaning on other people. I'm okay with leaning on people if we literally live in a dangerous situation.
I know. Right now I'm living with my dad and it's driving me insane.
In the mold?
No, so I can't live in the mold.
Okay, so you live with your dad.
I'm at my dad's.
Cool.
Yeah.
We're grinding celery at home. You were gonna.
My juicer got destroyed by mold.
Okay, so go get a $20 one off Amazon. You have.
When I was into celery juice, because I didn't know it was medical medium, but I also was a follower, okay, and did the celery juice trend, cleanse, whatever, thinking I was going to be super skinny by drinking it. I did it in a blender, and then you put it into a cheesecloth, and you squeeze out all the water, and you keep the pulp in the cheesecloth, and then it's like the green celery juice, which is just basically green water at that point. But that's how I did it, because I didn't have a juicer. So my Ninja blender from 2012 that has kicked it into high gear for me for the last decade works sufficiently. Okay, sorry.
Have an Amazon card. You're obsessed with it. No. Get a little one that saves you one trip to the juice press. ATM withdrawal $40, monthly service fee $10.
Here's another thing that I've been doing that I think a lot of other people benefit from as well. Like the old-fashioned Silk Road bartering. Like I'll make videos and commercials for your business if you give me 30 juices. So that's literally a deal that I just made.
But you're paying
30 juices.
It's okay. Take your time.
$1,000 is in here, but now you're saying it's negative?
Is this accurate?
I don't know. When'd you pull it? No, the statement period ended a couple weeks ago, so it's not now.
No, this is the
do you have it on your phone? You have it on your phone?
I do.
Hold up. I feel like throwing up. Like I legitimately feel like throwing up. These numbers are so bad.
I was wondering if that was just me because, we're sharing the field right now. No. Oh, actually, Actually, everywhere in the United States has a mold issue. And that's another thing I'm trying to...
Everywhere in the United States has a mold issue. I don't know if I believe her mold story, her crown molding story. I believe that there's mold, but then the fact that she didn't tell him that she's living at her dad's house until like an hour into this conversation, because she made it seem like she was living in the mold and that she didn't have to pay rent because of the mold situation. But I feel like if everywhere in America has mold, then... aren't you still living in mold? Like I'm suspect now of this story, to be honest, because it seems a little confusing. So you're going to leave the country? You're going to flee the country or what?
Raise awareness of so I can avoid my own situation.
Red, white, and blue, red, baby. Let's go.
I'm going to raise awareness of mold. Okay, great.
Here you go. You can open your eyes. Are you praying for me? Thank you.
I'm gonna. Oh, thank you. You're positive. You have 139. Oh, click it. Let's see. Oh, thank goodness you have money.
Commercials.
How are you getting home? How are you getting home? Here? Yeah. How are you getting home? How are you getting back to Los Angeles?
Okay, so I have been getting my together. I'm from here, out of Austin, Texas. I'm going to fly to Washington and meet with my business consultant. We're going to take care of my taxes. We're going to take care of my budget. We're going to take care of all these things. So you
business consultant? Excuse me, ma'am. What business do you have?
You are the perfect first step of giving me a beautiful, I'm very grateful, financial audit before I get even more set, organized.
That's how I feel too.
I have an aversion to this, clearly.
I don't know. I thought you saw a spider or something.
No, spiders are cute.
Lyft ride. You're here with your dude. Make him drive. Or make him pay.
Oh, yeah. He's really amazing. He's been supporting in a lot of ways. But I don't want his money or anything anymore. I can't stand it. Well, you also
just don't have any, so... Well, that's a lot worse than the $1,000 I saw here. And we're doing yoga and farm boy and some OTT and potentially parking and good cover, some restaurant and selling out money, Chick-fil-A, Taco Bell, some mercantile thing.
That Taco Bell gave me, what
taquitos,
do you call it? Stomach flu.
Taquitos.
Stomach flu. Taco Bell gave me stomach flu. Can I get the Crunchwrap influenza, please? Can I get a Baja nasal congestion blast? Thank you. Okay. Sorry.
Also probably okay. And sassafras and Brian Russ.
Yeah,
all
I should not be
seasons,
eating
something
out.
Sports. No, of course not. You can't afford to survive. You were negative money in your checking account at one point.
Yeah, the
we're having overdrafts. We're not even paying minimum monthly payment on 3 of the 4 debts we have. No, eating out is not an option.
Maybe I'm the yes man.
Continues. I forgot it continued. Sprouts Farmers Market, expensive place to eat for someone.
Well, that was for the stomach flu, the probiotics. But
you can get probiotics on Amazon. I get my probiotics on Amazon. It's so
yeah, but they're
cheaper.
all sourced differently. They all have different, like,
yeah,
you know.
Totally.
Go on.
Peppino's Pizza in innovative.
I have to get my probiotics sourced from the ether, but my Taco Bell can be sourced from the restaurant. I don't know, the floor.
Photo in KMC Denver Zoo, Binge Hot Chick, Amazon.
The
King
zoo was a
Scoopers.
business expense.
Oh, oh, okay. Okay, no, I get it. Venmo, Chick-fil-A, selling out money, Masabi. Dude, you got to eat every second of your life. Cretan juice, again, blend. We're at home. Mohan.
Yeah.
Just to and Venmoing out money. Some Adobe thing, which kind of makes sense for the business. In eBay. In bonds. In eBay.
The eBay was a little bumper.
Have you even filed taxes? I mean, you make nothing, so you're not going to have to pay anything. But have you at least filed taxes ever?
I have. I get money back.
Yeah.
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 But next year, I would love to give the money back to the government that I have been benefiting from. So yes, some amazing EBT groceries and all of that.
Something
but
that
I'm
blows
sick of
my
it.
mind
Sick
is
of
you
it.
have $7,000 in a Roth IRA.
Yeah, that
no idea
grew.
how.
I have no clue. Thank you for making me look at this because Betterment, I guess, knew where to put my money and invest it because then all of a sudden I have that
you're
much.
essentially just spread across the overall stock market, which is good.
Okay.
It says withdraw $4.
I withdrew 4.
Says that's what it says.
Yeah, probably for
Why?
Maybe Mac wanted like a treat or something.
But from your Roth IRA, you know this is an account we don't touch. Do you know
no,
why?
I have no clue why $4 were deducted.
Do you
Is
have
that like a
do you have-
payment?
I don't know. It just says withdraw
Could be a fee or something, probably. She's using Betterment or whatever.
$4. That's all it says.
I would love after meeting with you to get my actual together and have an answer to this. But right now I do not. Who took $4?
If you withdraw money from that now, it's 4, so it's pretty insignificant. But what that is telling me is that maybe it's happened before. Either way, you withdraw from this, you face penalties.
Really?
Yes, and then you pay taxes on whatever the account went up. And like you said, it has grown.
So that baby I don't touch ever.
No, never until you're 59 and a half.
59 and a half.
Yes, then you can. By the way, taquitos, like 20% of your...
Taquitos?
Oh, yeah, I forgot you haven't watched the show. Your boyfriend volunteered you to come on the show. Going out to eat, 17% of your spending. Necessary food grocery store is 4.5. That was Sprouts. Subscriptions 10%. Are you insane? That's crazy. Miscellaneous. Those are like the taquitos. Those are we're going and we're just getting a small little purchase that are stupid, unnecessary. Going, stopping and getting a little thing at a gas station for $4. All this. That's what taquitos are to us, and that's 20% or $433.
Oh.
Other large purchases. This is Chrissy's Sports. This is Public Storage. This is yoga. This is ATM withdrawal. Yoga, not yoga.
Yoga? $262 yoga subscription? Yikes. That must be an unlimited, it's in LA, so it makes sense. So, but like, that's high. Do yoga with Adrian at home for free. Come on. That's crazy.
Your ATM withdrawal, a check that went back, and zelling out money. Yeah, 70. And zelling out money. All that came to 44% of your spending. Fun fact, we just really didn't make progress on anything. So that sucks. You don't have a car payment.
Motorcycle.
Payment?
I had a man buy my motorcycle and I have to pay him back eventually, but luckily there's no deadline on that.
Just
don't do that.
When I woke up today, I didn't know this would be the conversation I was having.
No.
You seem to have an issue with men, which, hey, relatable. But like, I don't know. Just be self-aware about it and go, okay, maybe this is my issue I got to work on. I mean, maybe she is. Maybe she'll get there at some point. But if I was to watch this as an outsider, which I am, it's like, that's number one. Number one is like stability. Take care of that. Number two, maybe look at these issues with the man and the sugar babies and the boyfriends and the motorcycles and the gifts and I bought lingerie for him and I didn't get my money back. Like, it just seems like a lot of chaos, as she said.
Oh, I'm always a surprise.
What do you owe him?
It was only $3,300 and I think I've made 2 payments of like 10%.
Hey guys, so for my broke...
I don't know. Instead of going to heal your chakras, why don't you look at that? Maybe that would be my advice as a non-self-helper.
I'm like, yeah, maybe 330.
So you owe 3,000?
Yeah, we're gonna add that.
It's a debt that you owe.
Yeah, that one I was ignoring.
Who is he? Who's the dude?
He was this nice guy who
Did you sign a contract?
Nope.
Honestly, because of that, I'm usually a pay your money back kind of guy, but like, you do that.
The law of attraction, what you attract and put out in the universe, you get back. People not paying you back is what she will now get. Right? Because that's what that would mean, right? If you take something that doesn't belong to you and you're supposed to pay it back and you promise to pay it back and you don't, that's bad juju, bad karma, right? Come on. It can't all be sunshine and roses when you want it to be. And you're attracting and magnetizing, but then when something's like, ooh, I'm doing something a little wrong, you go, oh, it doesn't matter. Inconsequential to the universe. Is it a law or is it not?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Appreciate that. Here was the first episode.
So this is on your Instagram?
We ever did. Yeah. Bottom right would be the first episode. Sorry.
I didn't like it. Like that. Are you kidding me? This is how it's gonna be. I'm not gonna expect perfection. Okay, great. No one else should either. Take one. Let's motherfucking do this.
Oh my God.
What did I just watch?
I'm gonna change the world with my content. Oh no. Okay. All right. Let's take a reality check real quick.
Any help from that?
That's just a little personality flair to draw you in.
Oh, is it still going?
Yeah. This episode's about 10 minutes. They're little long form for nowadays, you know, but
Unworthiness and rejection can come up when recalling a past narrative.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I'm choking up a little bit because that was back in February when I first came out with the idea for the show. Yeah.
You haven't done much for such long.
I literally had a lot of love, and then this one hater was like,
oh God,
this isn't sustainable.
Oh, you can't listen to them. You can't read them. I used to think that like they were people that I would consider even hearing from, but I don't even like get on any of the apps and social media anymore. Barely even like the only one I get on now is YouTube.
So I kind of
everyone else takes care of everything else. Yeah, don't listen to them.
That's what Heidi Powell says about me. There was this one hater one time, and she ruined everything in my career. That's why I haven't been successful in 20 years. It's like, yeah, okay, that's my fault. Okay, sure. Tell yourself that. Okay, sorry. What?
Okay.
Who said that? Hearing ghosts.
I was told I could do ASMR.
I was just gonna say you should do ASMR.
Thank you.
No. People like make money off of that on YouTube and TikTok and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not even kidding. Like, okay, so I mean, let's just talk basic realities here. You're an attractive person.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations. You won the genetic pool. And you took care of yourself. All right, right? Like, I'm actually pretty hot when I take care of myself, but now I'm a fat.
Everyone's inherently beautiful.
Okay. Well, okay.
Capitalism decided what was beautiful and what wasn't so that they could sell us, so that they could just sell us all this makeup.
I mean, like, I would.
Celery juice cleanses and Reiki healings. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is what they're doing. Just include the stuff that you buy into that too as well.
Wouldn't be attracted to myself personally. What? It's okay. No, it's okay. I'm fat. It's fine. No. I'm just being real. This isn't. I'm not shaming myself. I'm a thick. And I would not be attracted to myself if I was attracted to this anyway. But
no, that's just the agreement that you currently have. You just need either yourself or someone else to create a new agreement in your reality.
Okay.
You are beautiful.
All right. I don't remember what.
Come on to Healing Amber sometime.
All I'm saying is that basic realities, you're attractive, you have a good voice, and in that video, you were doing more ASMR stuff. I think you could have like an actual social media career more in the ASMR field. What I will say, that last post did not have a lot of engagement. No, I'm good. Yeah. Put time into this, but this is not a abandon everything else and do into that, because that has made negative money.
Numbers wise, it's not there. Impact on the world, it's there.
Not if no one sees it.
Yeah, but if I affect one person, like even if just one person watching this episode.
But again, if you can't pay your bills and you're homeless and you can't afford to eat and you starve, you're not going to be able to help other people with other videos.
Yeah.
So I need you to survive.
I want to survive. I'm sick of survival mode. For real.
You've done like nothing. You're not doing anything.
Yeah, survival mode is in here. Yeah. Survival mode is in here. But here's what I want to ask you.
Yes, ask me, because I'm ready to give up. So feel free. Ask me.
Okay. If you were where I am right now, my issue is right now there's a lack of routine. And I've been living in a chaotic timeline, essentially. So I've been told by other YouTubers, you got to create a schedule for yourself. Mm-hmm. Obviously, that's what humans do.
Yeah.
So
I don't follow that, but yeah.
What schedule would you set so that I'm still putting in a fulfilling amount of time into Healing Amber, but I'm also putting a fulfilling amount of time into money making?
Okay. Yeah. This is what I would do. Just being what I've been through, knowing what I know, and having gotten out of debt, worse debt than you're in. Mm-hmm. This is what I would do right now. I would wake up tomorrow, apply for jobs like it's a full-time job, keep doing that. Build a resume with a resume builder, get other eyes on it. We can take eyes on it as well. You send it to us, we'll take eyes on it. Do a bunch of different work. Get a job. Well, let's just pretend it's 9 to 5. It might be overnight. I don't care. $15 an hour, whatever the minimum wage is there. I need you to make money so we can only start making progress on this. Boom. Minimum 40 hours a week. We're doing that. And then you're right. If we want this to be a full-time job, then an extra 20 hours a week minimum, we're scheduling aside, and we're like, what does it take in order to get?
Okay. I found her Instagram. We're taking a little break. This is her show. Called Healing Amber, Healing Publicly, Realer Than Reality TV, Self-Docu, Motivating Your Self-Actualization and Human Journey. She has her mom and she's got a TikTok. So here's the video.
That was, I didn't like it. Like that. Are you kidding me? This is how it's gonna be. I'm not going to expect perfection. Okay, great. No one else should either. Take one. Let's motherfucking do this.
So this is the video. Welcome to Healing with Amber. I don't like the word healing. I've said that before. Healing hacks.
Friends, take it from me, somebody who has been through the traumatic ringer and just wants to spread some healing and dealing and feeling and oi, oi, oi. Yeah, the healing is in the feeling. Long story short, my mom passed away when I was 7. And then 10 years later, when I was 17, my aunt, who was my mother figure, committed suicide. And so all those feelings of my mom that I wasn't feeling, they were all bottled up. Oh, trust me, I have had those days where you're in bed all.
Okay. Little sharing of the trauma there. I feel bad for her, but again, I don't know, you know? Mom of Amber. Oh, this is her. So she's got 5,300 followers. She's inspirational weirdo. She's the host of Healing Amber. Loves fun exploration videos, jokes, Reiki, acting, writing, consulting, water, God, you. Here's her website. Inspiration for authentic living. Services. Oh, God. Oh, no. Community Reiki on Zoom every full moon. Sign me up. Exclusive one-on-one Reiki healing and holistic wellness consulting. Genuinely social media consulting and producing authentic ads, UGC acting, modeling, and producing for kids. Intuitive art class for processing grief. Okay. Let's look at the community Zoom. Full moon community Reiki, $33. Need an energetic detox? Join our community. Okay. It's medical ninjutsu. Okay, now for all the people who have not obsessively binge-watched Naruto, we take care of our physical, mental, emotional, financial, and social health. But what about our energetic health? Well, some of us don't take care of our financial health, actually. It says, if you're experiencing financial need, please use a promo code HEALING4ALL for a 50% discount. Okay. Exclusive one-on-one Reiki healing. How much do you think this is? $100? This is, we can book it for next week. How much is it? Free, I guess. The service is for the awakened souls who want to work with Amber one-on-one for energy healing and intuitive consulting to holistically align your life. Okay. Unknown cost. Portfolios. Internet ads. This is just the UGC stuff. So like,
guys, this is wild. So I know we're all feeling the pain of rent hikes, but I found a way to earn rewards just by paying rent with this rewards program called Built. The rewards are—
It's interesting that you can just like make up stuff about like services that you haven't been on and using. You're like, I love this product. It's like you've never used it, but it's like a whole industry now just to say that. Anyways, interesting. Okay, well, that is a service. I mean, at least that's working, more so than giving life advice. And then here's her YouTube. A variety show documenting the life of Amber with all that she's been through, all that she's going through, and how she laughs through most of it. The goal of Healing Amber is at least one other human will feel like they can turn this show as a beacon of authenticity, inspiration, and crazy stories to take control of their own lives. I don't know how hearing someone else's story of like being very chaotic and having a pretty traumatic life is helpful. But hey, maybe it is. But I do wonder, like, how that helps. Like, I can hear people's stories and I go, oof, rough. And then I just feel bad. I don't feel like, oh, I'm inspired now. Personally. Okay. Here, let me just read this real quick. This is from May of last year. You're looking at a woman who decided to stop telling herself that I'm not healthy enough to make money, but in reality, I have always provided for myself, and I always will. This life-altering epiphany came when I was completing a money mindset and manifestation exercise by Alyssa Nobriga with Caitlin Suzanne that rocked my world. We were basically challenging the stories that we've been telling ourselves, especially the ones that we recited subconsciously to ourselves for so long that we are blind to the fact that these stories are not facts. Okay, well, apparently, okay, and then she says, but once I gained awareness from my CPT CPTSD coach. It's all about yogi, about taking actions on these goals, aka launching Healing Amber, my dream job, and securing a fat bag with UGC work, which feels frustratingly impossible as someone healing PTSD. I immediately started taking atomic steps towards major transformation. But apparently that didn't happen because she seems to still... What?
Oh, my knees cracked when I did that.
What is
They
this?
pay me extra to look this fine on set. Oh my.
I'm confused. I'm confused. So this was shot December 20th of this year.
Oh, look, we're in it.
Oh,
me
weird.
next, bitches. Me next.
Okay. All right, sorry. Let's finish it up. Now we have a little background. So she's a coach and a healer and an energy person and a this and a that, and she's healing and fixing the world and blah, 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 blah. I think she's a victim as much as she is a perpetrator, but here we go. I mean, just because she's not successful doesn't mean that she wouldn't be taking advantage of the next person that would be in her same situation, because she's doing the whole shtick. She's in the pipeline, you know, of grift, unfortunately.
Get this off the ground. Set.
Oh yeah, this is the CPT, oh my God, PTSD, CPTSD. There you go. This is Hushi, which I guess is her dog or a dog. I don't know. This doesn't seem to be like a real account. Not sure. Not sure. This is the oh my God. CPTSD account. Okay, sorry. I'm going back.
Whatever the goal is, that's off the ground. Okay, what does it take to do that? Schedule out what is necessary in order to hit that when you're not at your full-time job. You're going to be tired. You're not going to see as your friends or whatever as much as you'd like to, because you're grinding for a larger purpose.
Yeah.
And we're surviving. We're not putting adult responsibilities off because of a want. I would be working minimum 40 hours a week at any job, because right now bringing in $1 is more than you make, essentially. I mean, you made some with the ad revenue. I would also just do that as much as possible, but you need to work. We need to grow up. We need to just become an adult. We need to work like everyone else. You're not entitled to something. You're not entitled. It sucks. Now, it really sucks. I would love you to have that wonderful job and wonderful life. You weren't born in a family, just like I wasn't born in a family, where we can just do whatever we want and we can fall back on a bunch of money. That's not the lives we come from. We got to work for our. So you need to go make some money, work like it's a second full-time job on that other until it makes sense to quit and do it.
Yeah.
Statistical likelihood is it probably won't. And I hate saying that because I'm just one of the blessed, lucky few that have gotten here. I'm in an incredibly privileged position, and I hate telling someone that statistically it might not work. Just going off of numbers and trying to be responsible on the side of the table, okay, let's pretend it doesn't. You might just be working the other. You're pretty. You can focus on that. Think of different verticals. Maybe if we do the ASMR or we're doing modeling or something like that.
Mukbang.
Whatever you want to do. If we are able to make a career off of that and filter people into the stuff that we think is healing the world, you know, then that's a win still. It doesn't have to be the content right out of the gate of here's how you heal yourself. If we're making content that so we launched a budgeting program. It costs money to participate in, so that hopefully, you know, we could make our money back. But I believe personally that we did something that is better than has ever been found online, and it can actually help change people's lives. We actually went out with the intent to do that. And this show is a platform to help change people's lives. But we also give the entertainment side of the show. We also give the educational side. We give this whole thing. You don't have to go full into the self-help. We can have these other avenues that people want to watch and then filter them into what you think could help them. I don't know. What would I do right now? What would I do right? Well, I'm just kind of all over the place. Like, I know I'm jumbled. What would I do right now? I'd go get a job now.
Yeah.
Now, in service, whatever. Be with every other actor in LA. Go be a server. Whatever it is. You need to make money because you're not paying your payments.
Yeah.
You're able to do that when this debt is gone and you have a fully funded emergency fund by like a year. Why? Because it minimizes your risk profile. You don't have a debt obligation on a monthly basis to pay for at that point. That's incredible. That means you need to make less money to survive. You have a fully funded emergency fund. It can help subsidize you through the slower months. That lowers your risk profile. You're able to put your full energy and focus into there. I can't give you a time period for when that's going to be because you just need to go make money now, and I need to see what your budget looks like after that. But that's what I would do, man. Honestly, and it hurts to say, but it's what I would want someone to say to me if I was in your position. You just need to grow the fuck up.
Yeah.
But my little ones.
I don't give a shit about your little ones. Okay.
That's right.
I'm just joking with you. Because the way that life.
Thank you, Miss Living My Best Life. Living My Best Life. Miss Living My Best Life asks, how did this live end up in this topic, which is very interesting, but not JL related? Someone please update me. So if you go back, I think you can do it now, right? During the live, you can go back to the beginning. We did talk about Jessie Lee and the BioHack doc in the first like hour and a half, I think, first 2 hours. So we go through some of his videos and website and all that stuff. So look who's here. Hi. Come here. Meow. Come on. You want us to come up and say hello? So yes, so it is. So I switched over because that guy was boring and he was annoying me and he had little tidy whitey pants on, and so I needed a break. So that was the answer to that. And for that I say,
nobody blames the egg.
am I right? Kitty, come on.
Life goes for a lot of people is that we're taken over by our little ones. So the way that manifests for me is boom. I have been letting them keep us safe and sound, hanging out with our friends. I got a little emotional charge when you were like, you're not going to be able to see your friends as much. I started tearing up because my little ones within were like, oh my God, we're going to be alone. And that is the worst fear inherently of any human being.
Yeah, you're going to have coworkers now.
My other servers. But in other ways that people are taken over by their little ones is like with you, they don't believe that they're beautiful when they are. You've changed so many people's lives. I see a beautiful soul.
Thank you.
So your little one just needs to be told that
They're gonna start
on a
dating.
daily basis. Whenever they feel fat, whenever they don't feel attractive, you reassure them, no, you're beautiful.
Oh, I'm hot as but I'm a fat.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know.
So thank you. That's exactly the medicine that I needed to hear. And I will get that job. It's not going to be one that you would pick for me, but
I don't care as long
I'm
as it's a
excited.
job that makes money and you're putting in the hours necessary to survive and pay off the debt. I don't care what job it
Okay.
is.
It's going to make
As long
a
as
shit
it's
ton of
not
money very
illegal or
fast.
immoral.
But that's the thing. I have the means. I have the skills. I don't like universities or systemic, but I went to an expensive university and I have all these skills that I've put so much time and energy into, and they're really high paying skills. I've just been scared to change my life because with like 1 or 2 gigs, boom, I'm independent. Maybe I don't need to, it freaks me out because life would change in so many ways. I could finally be gayer. Like I could take women out on dates and like be mommy and pay for that.
Amorous relationship over there?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not judging. Well, that does not pertain to this.
Like a wild thing.
Like there are just so many little ways that life would change when I start to make money, and the change is scary, but change is always, and it always has been.
She's like, if I could get a job, I could be gayer. Okay. I'm confused. I'm confused by this.
Beneficial and for the highest
What
good.
does that mean?
So thank you.
I could be
Thank you, because you
mommy.
have changed my life today.
Well, that's a beyond obvious 0 out of 10 Hammer financial score. So check out all the resources linked in the description below. They're what I use or would use in specific situations, including the very best budgeting program in the history of the internet. Thanks to all of our Patreon producers.
Wow, we did it, everybody. We did it. Wow, that was an adventure. Look at this. Are you ready to be biohacked? What do you think about biohacking? Tell the audience what you think about biohacking. Meh. Tell me what you think. Look at, oh, she's so cute. I wish you could see the other side. She like puts her little paw like, pet me, please. Anyways. So what do you guys think? That was fun, huh? Yeah, that was an interesting end. She just threw that in at the end. Like, if I could be financially free, I could have a gay relationship and be their mom. Like, huh? Okay, let's just wrap it up. Let's not even address that one. Anyways, yeah, it's unfortunate. And like all these people who actually, that was one thing I didn't get to talk about much in the last stream about the Hollis Washington or the Wall Street Journal article. But the one person that the reporter talks about, the one person who was saying that she read Dave Hollis's like work or liked his videos and it changed her life, and now she wants to be a coach herself. And it's someone who was in the group with Heidi and whatever. And her whole purpose of getting in the group and whatever so that she could be a coach. And that seems to be such a common factor in all these things. Like the people who get indoctrinated into these cults or, you know, these mastermind groups or these whatever, like group, you know, containers, they want to do it themselves. So they're joining almost like as a way to see how it's done, to then like go and do the same thing, because they look at these, you know, people on stage and they think, wow, that person looks rich or that person is, you know, successful. I'm going to mimic the same exact thing by being an audience member first and then, you know, taking their tactics and then doing it myself. That seems to be a common theme. And same thing with the, you know, woman we just watched, like sort of delusional, has all these different coaches and trainers and whatever, and then also wants to just do the same thing to other people. Because I guess, you know what, you skip the line. And that's what I was trying to do my whole life too, is skip the line. Like, I didn't want to put in the work, the effort that it takes. It sucks. I don't want to do it. I'm a lazy person. Like, I am. I don't want to sit here and learn how to edit. I don't want to sit here and learn how to live stream. I want it to just be inherently in my brain, you know? Like Keanu Reeves style, like just download it into my brain and I just know it and I can just start making money. But it's not how life works, okay? And so the self-help industry and the spirituality wellness industry will tell you that you are inherently divinely gifted with all these things and you are deserving of everything. You're trying to leave me? Okay, jump down. I love you. And it's just not true. It's just not true. It's all a mirage. And if you're on stage or you're in the audience of one of these things, like, you're going to be in an alternate reality where, you know, up is down and down is up, and, you know, everything's a tactic to get you to buy their product. That's all it is. And if you think then that's the real world, and it's not. I think that's what I was trying to say. Anyways, so things coming soon. Wellness trends. Speaking of editing and things, I say this every stream. I need and want to edit more videos. I want to go back to editing. Speaking of learning to edit better, I want to get back into it and start doing some fun edits and stuff. It just takes so goddamn long. So I'm working on it. Cam and I are still working on the podcast. It's hard to do it because we have to read so many books and then we both like to talk a lot. So we're trying to cut it down to make it entertaining. So it's a work in progress, but it's happening behind the scenes. We're working on it. It's not going to probably come out in January. I don't know. It may, but it may not also. But I'll keep you updated. And I apologize for like leading everyone on, but it's in progress. It's just hard to make. But yeah, more streams coming. More edited videos coming, and that's it. That's my story. Goodbye. And I'll sing my song now. And then we'll have a kumbaya. And then I'll Reiki heal you. And then we can all go to sleep. And then we can biohack in our dreams. Okay, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining. If you want to join the membership, please do. If you don't want to join the membership, please don't. Toodaloo. Goodbye. I think there's some words to this song. Yeah. Rebecca J. Kelly, an author, a writer. Do you write books? Do you write sci-fi? Oh my, casual pasta, carbon it up, like lasagna, rainy cannon, you be fanning, in the crowd, at the concert, don't get hurt, DD, mega doo-doo, that's a joke from H3, do you watch it? Me too, not lately, but, you know, sometimes. The oldies, the R. Kelly song time frame, that's when I watched. Lillian Massey, do you watch Degrassi? That's where Drake got his start, his big break, you might say. Heather DeMaio, do you like doing plyometrics at the gym? It gets hectic, 5 p.m. So busy, especially at this time of year. Resolutions are the solution. Mary, oh how contrary. How does your garden grow? And take a stand for being against capitalism, baby. Just like Amber. She's against it. And she's also participating in it pretty deeply. Like we all are. That's okay. We can go far anyway. That's what Joms says. Joms. Joms is always wearing Tom's shoes. Buy one, give one. Did you know the guy, Tom? He was in an amazing race too. And he lost. Boo! Lisa B. Please join me on the stream for free. You only have to watch 20 ads. That's okay. With me. Haha. That's the fee. I'm sorry. Heather Hope's like, oh gosh, this chick's a dope. And I'm like, yep. But I hope I'm sometimes funny, right? Right? Validate me. El Cholo's kid doesn't hate me, right? Please tell me that. Or I might be sad all night. Oh boy, not Jenna Cash. She's never sad. She likes to eat that mash. Potatoes. You know how it goes. Mmm, yummy. Has anyone watched The Curse? So, that show is so good. I just need to say, I'm obsessed. Starry Nights, watch that show. You know how I know? Because I just do. What about you? Hey, Lindsay Walden. If you were a radio show, you would have called in to say hi from Montana. First time caller, long time listener. I want to say tarot is a glistener, and I agree. tree. Parasoto, what about me? Do I glow? Do I glisten? Do I show up, as they say? Crystal G. Do I show up in the self-help way? I don't know. What does it mean? I show up. I play big. I get fit. I wear wigs. Sometimes. Did I already do Crystal G? I think so. Oui. The French people in the chat say, Alaska Blood Tundra says, it's dark today because I live in the part of the world where it never gets warm. And the sun only comes down in the summertime. So I must warn, bring a flashlight. Because at night and the day, it's really, really dark, okay? A console's like, what the heck are you talking about? And I said, well, I've been watching True Detective as well. First episode is out. With a woman from Sons of the Lambs. Kimberly Hare Smile says, lambs, I like sheep, like little Bo Peep. And Dorban says, me too. 1, 2. That's how I start counting down when I go to sleep. And it's a really cool cheat code. A hack. Nicole Campbell says, my gosh, Jordan, that's whack. Taro says, I'm giving my hat to Oprah. Or to this alien. But then Candy Dragon says, no, give it back to Taro. And I say, okay. I was gonna do that anyways. I promise. Tiffany, what do you have to say? She's saying, not today. I got nothing cool to say. I'm gonna lay in the hay, bae. And I say, okay, fine. Be like that. I wanna lay in the hay with Chels Murray. But I don't live in a barn. I just knit the yarn in my house with Cheech. But he will never teach me how to crochet. Oh, dang. What a sad day. Philly turned Texan. Who you be texting? Are you paying attention to my song? It's going on for so long. But that means we got a lot of people in the Gold Straight Up members team. And that's cool. And you guys rule. For real. I know my songs are lame and I don't rhyme all the same. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's okay. But it's fun. And I just wanna be a MLM hun. But I'll take this as a second place thing to do. Thank you. Okay, see you guys later. Bye.